Gary took out a policy. I think about like 2 million.
When?
Six weeks ago. He said it was smart financial planning.
When exactly did you start feeling sick?
It's about 3 weeks ago, right after Gary started insisting he make all my financial decisions. And he started making my meals. He said I worked too hard and he wanted to take care of me.
Janine, I think Gary is poisoning you.
That's insane. Gary loves me.
Listen to me. Your will that cuts me out as your lawyer, $2 million life insurance policy. You get sick exactly when he starts preparing all your food. You only get sicker when you eat what he makes.
He's been taking such good care of me.
Has he? Or has he been keeping you weak and dependent?
I love him.
I know. But that doesn't mean he loves you back. What are you doing?
Getting water. I couldn't sleep.
What did you just put in that glass?
Nothing. See anything?
Show me what's in your pocket.
No, you don't have.
Show me now.
For what? You call the police? For what evidence? Besides your own paranoid delusions.
I saw you put stuff in that water.
You saw me fill a glass with water. That's all.
You won't mind if I call 911 and we sort this out with the authorities.
No.
You're not even going to deny it anymore?
What's the point? You've already decided that I'm guilty.
Because you are. What is it? What have you been giving her?
Antifreeze. Ethylene glycol. Small doses over time. Undetectable unless someone specifically tests for it. And why would they? She just has it.
You're a monster.
No, I'm a man with debts. Dangerous debts to dangerous people. I needed the money. Janine has the money.
She wouldn't have given you money.
Not enough. Not $2 million in cash. That's how much I owe.
So you married her to kill her?
What? No. I married her because she was easy. She was rich. Lonely, desperate for love. She probably killed herself.
I'm calling the police. You're going to prison.
What proof? My word against yours? No witnesses?
Your confession. Just now.
You think anybody will believe you? You're jealous, best friend who never liked you? So maybe we can work something out. 30%. All right. $600,000. You walk away. Stay quiet. And we both get paid.
You're insane.
I'm practical. Think about it.
I'd rather die.
That can be arranged as well. See, you're part of the problem now, Ashley. You know too much.
You've been poisoning her.
It's just antifreeze. It's completely undetectable.
You?
Call 911 now. She's dying. Call!
It's too late. Listen, weeks of antifreeze means her organs are shutting down. Even if they try to save her now, the damage is done. She'll die in the hospital bed instead of here. What's even the difference?
You'll go to prison either way. If you call now, maybe it's attempted murder instead of murder.
You'll testify against me. She'll testify against me. I'm finished either way.
I told my colleague where I was going. If I don't check in by 8 a.m., they're calling the police. Everything about the will, the insurance, your debts, it's all documented in my files. Please, Gary, please. She's dying. Don't do this. Don't let her die. Don't let her die like this.
My tie.
Call now, I swear.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling. So I got this job. Pizza. And on first down, Burrow under pressure, down he goes. Guess who?
Miles Garrett with the sack. Pocket collapsing. Garrett again. All-time of Joe Burrow. Back-to-back sacks for Miles Garrett. First down, Jackson. He's under pressure and he's going down. Miles Garrett will get a piece of that one. The play clock at 1. Jackson pressure's coming, and Miles Garrett spins him down. I wish that was a rule on Saturday 8 at the time. Whoa. Pressure up the middle, he's down. Garrett get there. Some help up the gut from Aiden Huntington. And the two guys that trained together in the summer meet together at the quarterback. This Browns defense is jacked up. Cleveland top five defense. Tua. Miles Garrett. Coming. And then the last one's here. The corn star calling dudes weird for liking a 21-year-old virgin. You're 20 with 200 plus bodies at 20 years old. Shit.
And I'm not idolizing young
No, but it's not about it's about men value women that aren't tainted.
Again, and what women are untainted?
There are women that are adults that are
The
virgins.
majority is not. The majority is not that though. And you guys had the entire time have been talking about the majority.
In
So
the
we
United
like to switch
States,
the minority.
in the United States, potentially, but there's other places in the world where women stay virgins.
Thank God.
Marriage. Yeah,
And
thank God.
that's because their life quite literally depends on it. They will get murdered if they have sex outside of
What?
wedlock.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. There are multiple
These women,
religions that are like that. There are multiple.
Look, man, this again, this is what I'm trying to say when I say that your worldview is skewed because you have a certain worldview that is warped by your own reality. Not everyone is a promiscuous porn star like yourself. Some women understand that the key to my happiness is getting a family, and that's contingent upon me not being promiscuous. So there are women out there that have low body counts and or are virgins when they meet a man in their 20s. I know you can't fathom that. Also,
I do. Absolutely.
people.
Just my happiness doesn't derive from needing a family. My happiness derives from me being happy doing what I want in my life.
That doesn't change the argument that because you're trying to say that.
What about the women who can't have babies? They're not allowed to be happy.
You are the queen of moving the goalposts.
No, they're not. You're saying that happiness for women are
Be quiet for 2 seconds. It first started with white women that are virgins are pedophiles. I'm like, how is that possible? And the woman's 21 in my scenario, and she's a virgin. How is that even possible? That's you trying to shame men for having.
What's up, Texas?
Yeah. Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear, man. What's popping?
So, quickly, what made you take down your channel out of nowhere?
I mean, I don't know how you want me to answer that. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know how to answer that. That's my only answer to that. I don't know how to answer that.
Oh. I wasn't on your last live. I'm saying I wasn't on that live, right? The one that you. I don't think I was the two before you closed and came back. I don't think so. Was I?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, what do you see from the NFL, man? What do you who do you see can go? Who do you see could be the last 14 standing?
I had to think about it. Just matter of
fact,
one last thing. Huh?
Let's do first round first.
Hold on. Let me see. I have to go to my thing.
Green Bay got an easy matchup, so we ain't gotta do too much on that. Green Bay got an easy matchup in the first round, so
I'm on my phone, so I just writing this stuff down. Oh, yeah. Mike calling someone.
we
Okay.
got an easy first round matchup. So hey, man,
Who are you calling, Fambo?
it's all good. No, I was hitting debates.
Okay. Okay, but
Mr. Debates.
I got the Rams winning. I think if the Rams had to play the Niners, they had a chance to beat the Niners. Oh, first of all, I want to start by saying this. Well, okay, hold on. I'll go through my pick. I'll get back to the Bears and the Packers. That's a toss up for me. The Bills beat the Jaguars. San Fran and Philly. Is that the first round? Hold on.
San Fran, Philly.
Okay, I have to get back to that one too. The Patriots, I think, beat the Chargers. Houston versus Pittsburgh. See, it's kind of interesting because I know this stuff is not authentic. People call me crazy. The NFL is putting the 4 and the 14 a lot, like that number. I'm going to go with the Pittsburgh Steelers because I'm a little bit of a conspiracy theorist. I do think that they kind of want to see, but who knows? If we're talking about just logically off of the game, I would take the Texans, but I knew they were going to have the Steelers.
I actually agree with the Steelers because the Steelers offense looks better than the Texans because the Texans got a lot. The Texans got the better defense, but what's the point of playing all that defense if you can't put up, the points?
Yeah. So back to the. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I would take Houston, but I think it's set up, a little bit for the Steelers, man, to do a little something in the playoffs. I really believe it because of the number 4. It's this dude that broke it down. His channel is named BeFire31, and he was right. I knew they were going to have Lamar Jackson win it all. Or go to the playoffs, and I wonder where King and Infamous are at because I was telling them, man, the league wanted the Browns to beat the Steelers so it can come down to in this case, a rigged missed field goal from Loop, the kicker. Go figure. It's just this stuff is so fixed. Go ahead.
He missed the kick all year. They said.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? I stopped watching it when he was getting ready to kick, and then I looked at some comments, and I was like, yeah, of course. I had a feeling he was going to miss it. Of course. Lamar Jackson hits what's his name likely had a huge catch. And what's so funny? If you're really trying to win a game, Baltimore, why would you could have ran 2 more plays, Mike. They could have run 2 more plays. But they want to call a timeout when the ball's wet. Was it the 44 or 33? I don't know. But it was,
the 44. Is it the 44?
Exactly. That's what I thought. And it's just amazing to me. Like if you're really trying to win a game, why would you not try to get a closer, spot? It doesn't make sense to me. But John Harbaugh should be fired. He's literally underachieved every year since they won the Super Bowl, and because they had to get Ray Lewis, his rigged, departure. Yeah, man. But I think the Packers beat the Bears, honestly. And then I think that my God, San Fran versus Philly is a tough one to call, Mike. It really is. Because like you mentioned it, Houston has a great defense. Philly has a pretty good defense, but man, San Fran can score. But if Philly, listen, it's going to come down to this, obviously. can San Fran neutralize the 1-2 punch with the running back and the quarterback? And if they can't, they're going to get smashed. I'm sorry to say it, and then it's going to open everything up for the pass. That's a tough game. That's the game of the week right there. I wouldn't expect San Fran to play Philly this early. Oh my goodness, like that's NFC Championship caliber almost. But I don't know, man. I don't know with this one, man. I would lean Philly, and this is no shade at anyone. San Fran can definitely win this game. I mean, it's just that can their defense what is the defense going to do? That's my only question. So, because can they apply enough pressure with some of their biggest guns out? That's what it's going to simply come down to. Can the defense play how it did against Seattle? But the only thing is that the Niners are acclimated to Seattle because they play in the same division. But man, I'm gonna lean Philly, man. But I could be wrong. I might be wrong. But that's tough.
I think the Steelers win because I don't trust the Texans' offense. The Texans got great defense. They got no offense.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take the Steelers. I got the Packers to beat the shit out of the Bears. I got Buffalo losing to Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, I could see that too, possibly.
Who else is it?
I mean, you got the Chargers versus the Patriots.
The Patriots.
Niners.
Yeah. The Niners can beat the Eagles. The Eagles defense ain't what it was last year. So that defense is very vulnerable. You know what I mean? Huh?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. It's not.
Outside of two players, who else? Outside of Zach Bond and fucking Jalen Carter, that defense can be had.
They have Cooper DeJean is solid. They have decent corners. But my only thing is this: that Niners defense has gotten exposed in the worst way, and that's my only thing. And they can struggle with they've struggled with mobile quarterbacks for as long as I can remember. Murray, Lamar Jackson, Mahomes, probably Josh Allen. And if Jalen Hurts can protect the ball, and be good on the run, he can. And this is nowhere near the defense that we are normally seeing the Niners play at. That's my only thing, because the Niners defense has been had in the worst way. And my only thing is that defense can wake up for the Eagles against this Niners team. But my thing is, I think that the Eagles have pedigree, and I think that they can utilize the 1-2 punch. And then if that works enough, now it opens everything up for all your other guys. And it's in Philly, I think so. I think that's tough, man. But my only question is, can the Niners defense hold up? And if they can, then they can definitely, like you said, they can tire out the Eagles defense, and then they can win the game that way. But I'm not a huge believer in some of the receivers. But go ahead.
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. The Eagles supposed to win, but I think teams that are supposed to win are going to lose. Like Chicago's supposed to beat Green Bay because they're more healthier, but I think the Packers are going to surprise them. I feel like Jacksonville going to surprise Buffalo. I feel like a lot of teams because Texas this year, right? If you're a sports bettor, you probably pick the favorite most of the time this season. And how many times has the favorite lost this season? A lot.
Oh, I'm not trying to dig. Hey, San Fran. Listen, King saying he didn't think his team can win. I think San Fran can win. But they have to. Man, it's gonna be tough, obviously, especially playing in Philly. But San Fran, they can play in cold weather. They've had success doing that. I just think it's gonna come down to neutralizing Jalen Hurts in the run game and force Jalen Hurts to have to beat you in the air. That's to me it's that simple. If they can do that, they can keep the Eagles defense on the field and get them tired. That's just my opinion. I mean, but we'll see. That's what I'm saying. I mean, King, you gotta have faith in your team. I think the Niners can win. I mean, but
I forgot Texas. They don't have anybody to contain Hurt because Bosa, that was Bosa's job to contain Hurts. With Bosa
that's a good
out,
point, yeah.
who do they have to contain? Because if Hurt decided to run, who do you trust up front to say, "Hey, we ain't going this way"?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Fred Warner, he's still out, or is he going to play? 'Cause I know they were saying he was trying to play. Yeah, they're not holding offense. I mean, the Niners are playing with house money, man. Just go for the gusto.
I think anybody can lose in the playoffs because all it's about is one game, just being better on that day.
Yeah. I haven't watched too much football like a lot of these teams over the last month because I've been busy. But F the Eagles, man. F the Eagles. F the Eagles.
I want to see the Rams and the Eagles both lose. Everybody's saying the Rams going to the Super Bowl. Well, I think the Rams going to choke. They're going to find a way to choke.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Eagles lose, man.
And the Rams.
Oh, I know. Man, I got the Panthers I got the Rams smashing the Panthers, man. But that's me. I just think the Rams defense, they're active, they're fast. I think they can definitely confuse Bryce Young. I don't believe in the Panthers receivers at all. What's his name? Xavier Legette. I don't trust. Really, they drafted a rookie as well. I don't trust any of the receivers. Dowdle is solid. I think they need to get another running back to go alongside him because the Panthers' success, Mike. This has always come historically from the run game. Not just Cam Newton, and he had like a 2 running back monster when they were good. That's their success.
And he was a running back too, and you forget.
Exactly.
And you forget Cam Newton was a running back himself.
Mm-hmm. Like the Panthers never had a dynamic. Exactly, 6'5". They never had a dynamic guy outside of maybe Steve Smith that I can remember. I mean, they had Musa Muhammad. He was okay, but their identity is run, and I think the Rams can neutralize that. I think the Carolina Panthers are going to be vulnerable because they're going to be on the field for extensive periods of time. I think the Rams might smash them, man. That's just my opinion. Nakua is probably the third best receiver in the league. He's very physical. He plays in the slot, big guy. At the slot.
Nobody should watch that game. Nobody. It's not going to be a game.
I don't know who you throwing Adams. I mean, that's going to have great success. But if Nakua is going off, then you don't need Adams. Or their tight end is good too. They have a top 5 running game. We talked about this.
That's going to be like a 40. That's going to be like a 45-5 game.
Yeah.
45-5. That's going to be a wipeout.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the Panthers. I really do. They got to face a juggernaut in the first round. God damn.
Yeah. I'm not really excited about these playoffs because
I'm not scared of the Rams. I think the Rams can. I think the Rams can be beat. Everybody's saying no, but I think the Rams can be beat, bro. The Rams can be beat.
They're not invincible. No team looks scary this year to me, man. Where you're like, oh my god, who's gonna beat them?
Everybody looks beatable.
No.
All you gotta do is just don't make mistakes.
I think Denver, they have the bye. I think they're the second. Wait,
Denver looks beatable. That's the thing. Denver gonna come back. Look, Denver looks beatable. The Texans look beatable. Like all these teams that got top defenses look beatable. The Rams, the Eagles, the Texans, the Broncos, all those teams look beatable.
That's why I'm so. The Broncos are fugazi, man. I mean,
very
that's what I said.
Because Bo Nix.
Yeah, exactly.
Because of Bo Nix.
Bo Nix throw me more picks. Bo Nix gonna throw me more picks. I mean, this is why I'm so mad. But I understand. You know, I believe the league is fishy, and they didn't want Mahomes to do anything this year. But if this were the Chiefs of just 2, 3, 4 years ago, man, they are smoking the AFC. Man, are you kidding me? Like these
smoking.
I mean, Tom Brady. And these teams suck, man. I'm sorry, man. Like, don't let the record fool you. I've seen the Chargers are nothing special. The Broncos are nothing special. Patriots are nothing special. And it's kind of sick that, you know, this is what we're going to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly like the AFC is like trash to me. The NFC, you know, a little interesting, but I mean,
you know,
who wants to watch?
If Mahomes,
go ahead. Go ahead.
If this was the Kansas City Chiefs from 2 years ago, they is walking right past the AFC.
Even last year, you know, they finished 15-2. Last year, this team is smoking. They're gonna smoke everyone.
Easy.
And they act like this is the Steelers. Yeah, they act like this is the Tom Brady Patriots or the Ben Roethlisberger Steelers, or these are the Antonio Gates, Sean Merriman, Antonio Cromartie, LT type of Chargers. You know, they had Quentin Jammer. These Chargers suck. I will never be a believer in the Chargers quarterback, Herbert. Never, ever.
They were acting like Seattle is the Legion of Boom Seattle.
Exactly, man. Now that team, Mike, is going to probably run through everybody. I'm sorry, man. Like, yeah, Mike, you're right, man. It's like, yeah, go ahead.
Who's Seattle?
No, Legion of Boom will destroy everybody in this league.
Oh, easy work. It wouldn't even be close. They're acting like all these teams is legit. Like Texas, you can pick any team from the 2010s, 2000s that's actually decent or good, and they're smoking these teams.
Yeah, the 2015 Carolina Panthers would beat almost everyone.
Even the Cardinals that had Fitzpatrick and Carson Palmer.
Yeah, that 2015 Arizona Cardinal team was very good too. They played the Panthers in the championship. Everybody forgets
they would smoke all these teams. That Arizona team is beating a lot of these teams now.
The 2014 Cowboys, people forget that. DeMarco Murray, you know, they had the O-line there. You know, you had still Dez Bryant. You had what was that guy, Travis Frederick, on the O-line? Who's the black dude? A big old dude. These dudes, man. This NFL is just weak. I mean, these teams are weak, man. I mean, the Aaron Rodgers 2014 Packers are gonna probably beat everybody. I mean,
easy work.
The 2014 San Francisco 49ers had a very good team that year.
Even the 2022 Packers is beating on these teams now.
Exactly. I'm not excited about the playoffs, man. I'm not because they're trying to force feed bums to you, man. Like, I don't get happy to see Bo Nix play. I don't get happy to see Drake May play. This old bogus Tom Brady replacement. I don't get excited for this. Herbert the pervert. I don't care about him. I mean, old Aaron Rodgers. No, thank you. Josh Allen, who, you know, okay, talented, but, you know, I mean, This is so weak. I mean, I'm sorry, man.
This is Josh Allen, perfect chance to go to a Super Bowl.
Exactly.
It's wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Now's the opportunity. It's an opportunity for Stafford to go back to back, winning championships. It's an opportunity for Hurts to win back to back. Like, this shit is wide open.
I don't believe in Sam Darnold because he's too prone to throwing a lot of picks. I think he threw, like, if I'm not mistaken, 20 picks, or that. I could be dead wrong on that. I forgot, but I think I saw it was 20 picks. And you know, you got to force him to beat you. You got to force him to throw, and then you have a very good chance to beat the Seattle Seahawks. I mean, man, I'm not happy about these playoffs, man. I'm not. I think the league would have benefited from the Chiefs being there because people hate the Chiefs. Okay, cool, but the Chiefs bring legitimacy. They bring that name. Like you need that big.
14 picks.
Oh, 14. Okay. 14. Okay. Man, I don't know where I heard 20. Yeah, okay. 14. I've been prepping for the baseball.
Yeah, 14 picks, 25 touchdowns.
Okay, then, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what NBA team has really struck out to me? That I mean, their record is not that good right now, but they're gonna pick it up. You know, the Milwaukee Bucks.
I don't know about that.
No. I've been watching them. Don't look at the record. They got bucket getters, man. Like 1 through 8, they have dudes that can get buckets. And if they really commit and play defense, they have some injuries too. The team is full circle now. If they can get in the playoffs, they can do damage because they have guys that can get buckets. Portis is a bucket. Giannis is a bucket. Kevin Porter Jr., he's a bucket. Rollins is a bucket. Kuzma can get buckets. I mean,
how many of those
they have guys.
Defense?
No. That's what I'm saying. They were playing defense the last X amount of games in crucial moments. You're right though. I mean, they have to play defense consistently. That's the only thing. But they got busy the last few games, you know. But we'll see, man.
They got to commit to the defensive end, like when they had Mike Budenholzer.
Yeah.
Because they have the size. That was crazy. They had the length, the size, all that.
Yep.
And the Spurs are scary. The Spurs are scary too. When the Spurs is healthy, they're a problem.
Yep.
I'm low key hating on the Spurs. Real shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
We got debates in the bill. What's good?
I got a question for Texas. Smooth fucking Texas. Texas.
Yeah.
If Aaron Rodgers make this run, where is he gonna be ranked, man?
I mean, he'll be ranked number 6.
Let's get this straight. It ain't no guarantee they pass the Texans.
I said if he make this run, I'm talking about he get all the way to the Super Bowl MVP. Where will Aaron Rodgers be ranked amongst quarterbacks now?
In the league now?
Yeah. And then you got to project the yards and all of that. I mean, that's another conversation too.
That would be irrelevant because he's on his way out of the league soon. So I mean, like, that wouldn't do that. If he Dilfer. Hold on. That's like asking where would Trent Dilfer rank when he won with the Ravens. I mean, who gives a crap? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying about Trent Dilfer. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go look up his stats, man. See what his stats looking like for the season.
If he look, saying if is far fetched because Aaron Rodgers is not going to the Super Bowl, so that's far fetched. If we're being honest, the Steelers only made the playoffs because of what, Texas? Because a kicker that ain't missed all flipping year decided to miss a field goal kick. So they got in Texas by the what? Chitty chin chin.
Yeah.
So I don't know why the Bay's doing that. They got in by miracle. So let's not act like they going to the Super Bowl when they barely got in the first place. Am I wrong, Texas?
No.
I'm just saying the Bay's got to stop this. The Bay's acting like they just made the playoff. They got in because the kicker helped them.
Yeah. I mean, they had a collapse on defense when Likely was down the seam and caught that major, first down. He went for it, and it's so crazy. That looks suspect on that play because what's his name? What was the cornerback's name? He played for the Rams.
Texas. He could have scored the touchdown. You know how? Because all he had to do was put one of his hands down to keep his balance and just keep running towards the end zone. Because if that's Gronkowski, Texas, right? He would have jumped up quality. He would have put one hand down, kept his balance, and kept going. Am I wrong? Gronkowski does that. A young Travis Kelce would have done that. Who else would have done that, Texas? It's quite a few guys I can name that would have caught the ball like that, put their hand down, kept their balance, and got in the end zone. He could have got to the end zone. He didn't have to fall that way, bro.
Okay. Aaron Rodgers, he haven't threw for not even 300 yards now. One game this season. He only got, I believe I seen.
If he wins the Super Bowl, if he wins the Super Bowl, he's not getting the MVP. It's going to be Cameron Hayward or it's going to be T.J. Watt. It's not going to be Aaron because you got to think about it. And even Texas can agree to this. The Steelers' offense ain't that good, right, Texas? The offense is not that good. So if they want to go to the Super Bowl and win, hypothetically, the MVP.
He had only 35 passing attempts, only 4 games this season. So, like I said, he ain't go crazy, just launching the ball. So he's
not going to get the MVP debates.
You hear me, Texas? He probably got some.
He's not going to
play around with him come postseason. I'm anticipating it.
He's not going to. But here's the problem. Can you trust DK Metcalf? Because DK Metcalf's a hothead. So I don't trust him to. What am I saying, Texas? I don't trust DK to keep himself in check to not get suspended or thrown out of ball games. Because DK Metcalf's a hothead. So debates, you saying they got no chance to go to the Super Bowl because DK Metcalf, he can't keep himself under control. He can't, bro. He's gonna do something else, and I'm telling you, he's not able to keep himself under control long enough to go to a Super Bowl. Because without DK Metcalf, that offense ain't shit. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So, I don't know how we think it's Super Bowl when DK can't keep himself under control.
I'm not thinking Super Bowl. I'm saying, just threw that out there, just wanted to know what Texas' perspective is going to be. So,
if you swap DK out, if you swap DK out for somebody else, I would agree. But not what I have here.
Okay, so Super Bowl MVP and the Super Bowl, Texas, number 6 all time. Who is the 5 ahead of Aaron Rodgers?
Let me think.
Everybody.
So I got one Brady,
Tom Brady, Joe Montana,
2.
Peyton Manning.
2 is probably Peyton. 3 is Montana. 4 is Mahomes, and then 5.
Tom Brady above him too, right?
Yeah, of course, he's the number 1. 5 is definitely. It's not. It's not.
Consensus.
I already said all this. Aaron Rodgers is not. The furthest he can go for me is number 6 because that's the furthest he can go.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on now. How does he get in front of Brett Favre?
Brett Favre only got one.
Brett Favre, no. Brett Favre, no. Reason why I say Brett Favre shouldn't be in front of Rodgers, because Brett Favre didn't just win championships. Brett Favre didn't just win MVPs. Brett Favre was reliable. He played every freaking game. Brett Favre was not hurt like Rodgers was. Aaron Rodgers, you know Aaron Rodgers has missed significant time, more than one time in his career, compared to Brett Favre. So how in the fuck is Brett Favre not in front of this nigga when he got better attendance? Think about it. Brett Favre played more games consecutively.
He was playing.
It don't matter. It does not matter. He played more games consecutively. And he has more passing yards.
So what's your take on that? You still gonna rank Brett over Aaron Rodgers if he make that run?
I am, yes, because availability matters, bro. We can't just act like availability don't matter, bro. You can be talented all you want, but availability does matter.
Did you put because I'm thinking
I did.
Why do you think niggas put LeBron above? Why do you think niggas put LeBron above Kobe and Jordan? It's not just about championships. It's not just about stats. LeBron played more games than both of them niggas combined consecutively.
Hold on. When you just getting ready to say that you got to put Aaron Rodgers above Peyton Manning, I would destroy that one. Oh, you don't want to do that one. There's nothing Aaron Rodgers can do to touch Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning, if it weren't for Brady, to me, I mean, forget about the rings and all this, man. It's Peyton alongside Joe Montana. If Tom Brady never existed, it's Peyton and Joe Montana one and two, whichever order. It's not close. Peyton Manning had, I think, like 5 MVPs. He was literally the best season performer of all time. He's the best season performer of all time. On top of that, yeah.
So the list is this then.
I'm taking Brett Favre too, Texas. I'm taking Brett Favre as well.
Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Peyton Manning, Patrick Mahomes. Where go?
Brett Favre. Don't do that. Brett Favre.
No.
Brett Favre. Bart Starr.
Am I good so far, Texas?
No, Brett Favre got to be there, bro. Brett Favre got to be there. Hold on now. Brett Favre got to be there. You tripping?
Not yet.
Bro, availability does. Okay, hold on. Let debate. Real debates. When you debate, real debates. I gotta check you debates. You, whenever you discuss LeBron and Kobe Bryant, right? Or you discuss LeBron and MJ. What does he bring up, Texas? He always brings up availability, right? You always talk about how MJ took off 2 years. You talk about how Kobe Bryant was hurt and missed a lot of time with bad knees. Right debates? Am I not right, sir?
Mm-hmm.
So how come right now you're giving Aaron Rodgers a pass when he wasn't as available as Brett Favre was for his team? Huh? That don't make any sense.
So I'll say this. I had Aaron Rodgers, no doubt about it, better than Brett Favre, but I had to go back and check, some of the statistics. And
availability matters, Texas. You gotta think about that.
Yeah.
Availability has to matter. Like, yes, he's talented. It's kind of like Kobe. Kobe's talented, right? But did Kobe Bryant play as many games as LeBron? No. So a lot of niggas gonna take LeBron. It's kind of like AD and Luka. Is AD not better than Luka, Texas?
I mean, yeah, overall.
Which one? Just tell him.
Overall.
Straight talent.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But why do guys take Luka above AD? Because he's more available.
Yep.
I can't take Rodgers above Favre. Like, even though Rodgers is way more talented than Brett Favre, he played more games consecutively. Attendance matters. That stuff matters. Availability matters. You know why niggas say that Ray Lewis is one of the best linebackers of all time? Availability. Ed Reed, availability. Am I wrong, Texas? Tom Brady, availability. Patrick Mahomes, availability. Mahomes has missed less time than Aaron Rodgers. The fuck? Aaron Rodgers' injury, Aaron Rodgers' availability is what fucks him for me, which is why I put Brett Favre above him.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the air on that one because because I thought that it was Aaron Rodgers by a landslide. That I had to go back and look at Brett Favre's statistics and just we all know he's a gunslinger. No, that's one thing Aaron Rodgers does have is that he didn't throw too many picks. But listen. I'm not gonna argue with if you got a Rodgers or Brett Favre because it's close to me. I mean, if Rodgers were to win,
he missed 19 games. Aaron Rodgers missed 19 games in his career.
Yep.
So I don't know how we just now. I'm gonna do Brett Favre. Brett Favre. Now, depending on how many Brett Favre missed, this will make it be more potent. Brett Favre has only missed 5 games in his entire career. So how in the fuck, Texas? Tell me how. Brett Favre missed 5. This nigga missed 19. How you better than Brett Favre? I don't care how talented you are. You have to play, bro. You can be talented all you want. Like Texas. Aaron Donald, for example. If Aaron Donald missed a bunch of games, Texas, right? And Myles Garrett didn't. Who you going to take? You still going to take Aaron Donald better because he's more talented? No, you're not. You're going to look at availability. Like Reggie White, he's considered one of the best D linemen in the league, not just because of his talent. He was available. He didn't miss much time, if none at all. Lawrence Taylor. Am I wrong, Texas? Availability matters.
Yeah.
Rodgers made 18 games in his career compared to Rodgers on. Rodgers missed 19, but Favre missed 5. You know what I'm saying, Texas? That's why niggas say Luka better than AD. Because even though AD's a better overall player, AD can't stay healthy for nothing. Every time you look up, he hurt. You know what I mean? Like T-Mac, for example. Look at T-Mac and Grant Hill, Texas. If those guys were healthy, they'd be ranked way higher. Because both of those guys are talented. Both of them. But they both, couldn't stay healthy for nothing.
Yeah, Michael Redd. Yeah.
Yeah, all them dudes, man, they couldn't stay healthy. Like what?
Michael Redd was pretty good. Michael Redd was good. Michael Redd, yeah.
There's a whole lot of players, Texas, that was good. They just couldn't stay. And look, this is why I say we can't put Rodgers above Favre. Because even though Favre ain't as talented as him, that motherfucker played. And he was getting hit. On top of that, he played in a more physical era than Aaron Rodgers. Am I not right? He played in a more physical era. And he only missed 5 games. Rodgers played in a lesser era and missed 19 games. So I'm just saying. I don't know how we just equate Rodgers better than Favre. This is why niggas give Tom Brady the GOAT title. It's not just because of his championships or his stats. Tom Brady rarely ever missed time. Outside of when he broke his leg. But outside of that, he's played damn every fucking game.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to give Tom Brady. You got to give it to Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes ain't missed that much time. You got to look at Jalen Hurts. Hurts missed a lot of time. Josh Allen has missed very little time. Josh Allen, he got a very good track record for playing.
Mm-hmm.
Then I give Josh Allen. He ain't just talented. He's playing every game, year in, year out. Jokic. Am I wrong, Texas? Jokic.
Mm-hmm.
That dude played He just got hurt a couple games ago. But if you look at Jokic's injury history, he's played way more than he hasn't. He's played
You know
fucking
who else
shit, damn near 82 games a season.
you know
Damn
who else
near.
I like? I like Tyrese Maxey. He just scores with ease, Tyrese Maxey. But the problem with the NBA, man,
And he's consistent. He playing though. He ain't
but
on the
what I
bench
hate
in
about
street clothes. He out there playing.
what I hate about the NBA is just that I just don't. I mean, I just can't. I don't like the way they play, man. It's just hard to watch the NBA and all these games. And I mean, NFL can be tough too because I tell people all the time, y'all hate the Chiefs so much. Not you, but other people. They can't stand the Chiefs so much, but you're gonna miss certain teams like that after a while because yeah, Josh Allen is fun. Yeah, all these guys, are cool, but it's like Mahomes and the Chiefs just have that it factor. You know what I'm saying? Like when Mahomes is, doing his thing, he just has that star power that a lot of guys. I'm just not me being biased. They just don't match. They don't match. Like Josh Allen is cool, but his star power is not Mahomes. Burrow, I mean, they're trying to make Herbert into a star. They're just not that. I mean, Herbert's not that. I mean, I don't know. It's just weird. Like when the Chiefs roll in, you're like, okay, you feel their presence. But
You're right. I mean, a lot of people are hating on Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, that dude, man.
yeah,
Remember how Tom Brady tore his leg out and he came back and won how many Super Bowls?
like what, 4 more?
Yeah, so like everybody laughing at Mahomes, but he come back and win a couple more in a row. They're gonna be looking crazy. I ain't saying you take. I'm saying people in general. They're gonna be looking crazy.
Because you need a Mahomes or a Chiefs because you need that empire that people just don't like. If like with the Chiefs, you either are on one side. Like nobody's really neutral when it comes to Mahomes and the Chiefs. It's either you want to see him win or you want to see him lose. But everybody that actually watches the games, they have some kind of most people they have some kind of interest on one or the other side of the fence because the Chiefs are polarizing. You take Kansas City out. Who's the other polarizing team? The Cowboys who always flame out in the playoffs and don't even make it sometimes. I mean that's what you got left. I mean the only two biggest like big franchises that are super popular right now are the Cowboys and the Chiefs. You either want to see him lose or you want to see him win.
Vice versa, man. Vice versa, kind of like Tom Brady.
Exactly. Yeah, the Patriots, like they were good for the NFL, even though there was a lot of cheating going on for them. But you wanted to see them lose, or you want to see them win, and you need teams like that in sports. And the Chiefs and the Cowboys are those two teams. Like nobody else cares about any other team whether they win or lose. It's only people that hate or love the Cowboys that love or hate the Chiefs, and that's it. And that's why they had the biggest ratings on Thanksgiving. I'm very intrigued to see what the ratings are going to be. The playoffs this year. I'm pretty sure they're going to be probably close to as high as they were, but you know,
So in the NFC, man, you don't know who going to the Super Bowl.
no. If I have to guess, oh, it's going to probably be between. I don't know, honestly. I'll probably. I don't know. I have to get back on that one because I know that it's not organic. So I'm not going to sit up here and now. If it's organic, like it's just football and there's no influences to influence the outcome. I would go with the Bills versus the Rams, but that's just if there's no if it's not fixed up, But what I think is going to happen, based upon what the league is going to try to make happen, I mean, I think that it probably is going to be, man, the Bills against the Rams. Yeah.
Oh my God! And Buffalo potentially chokes.
Or Seattle. But I don't know. I'm not excited about this playoffs, man. Not because the Chiefs are not in it. I'm just not excited. It doesn't look good.
Damn, Texas say he's not interested in this time around.
No. No. I don't really know, man. But
This playoffs is gonna be crazy, man. We don't know who's gonna do what.
yeah.
Texas, man. If the Packers went to the Super Bowl, man, would that be crazy?
No. I can see him making it probably. I don't know.
Hey, DJ, pull up to the YouTube channel, DJ. DJ, hop on the live. He's in my other my other live right now. I'm running 2 lives at the same time. Yeah, DJ, hop on my live, DJ. We live on YouTube, man. Yeah. On YouTube. We live on YouTube, DJ. Pull up. Now I'm back on YouTube, DJ. Pull up. I'm back on YouTube, DJ. Pull up, man. I got the link in the chat, man. Come on, DJ. Pull up. Hit the link and hop on the live, bro. I think DJ gonna pull up to the live stream.
Mm-hmm.
He said, hold on, gang. He said, all right, hold on, gang. So DJ gonna be pulling up soon. He said, here he come now. He said, sit that in my second live. I'm doing 2 lives at the same time. But ooh, yeah, man. I mean, shit can be rigged, man. That's why Texas used the word organic.
Yeah, I mean,
because it might not be organic.
No, it's not.
My nigga.
Remember that one play where the Saints player got pushed and the ref didn't call nothing? I was like, damn, he pushed the fuck out that boy.
Man, everything is rigged, nigga.
Sports is fake, man. Whenever it comes to money, whenever money is involved in something, it's always some shady.
Yeah, I'm always side eyeing sports. You know.
A lot of people don't understand when there's money involved in shit.
Not just money. We talking billions, nigga. Billions.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Millions of dollars. Even the referee be betting too. Even the ref be betting.
It's bigger than betting too. It's like the elites, like they do stuff by codes and stuff, and you know, I mean spreads, yeah, betting, all that stuff. You know, do you know? I forgot who it was, but look it up. A team punt the ball inside the 30-yard line at the 30-yard line, where they could have made a field goal. It's like people do stuff to cover spreads and stuff. It's so obvious. You know, it's right there. It's right there. That's why Javante Davis, but that's a different story. But you know, Javante pulled out one against. Now that's different, but against Jake Paul, because he literally said, you know, if you look at it, he told you why he pulled out, because he wasn't getting ready to take a dive for Jake Paul to beat him, and I don't blame him.
Well,
did y'all go ahead?
No, I was gonna ask you what you think about that Anthony Joshua's situation.
I was just you beat me to it, mother effer. I was just getting ready to say that. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, rest in peace. That's sacrifices, man. It's exactly what happened. I mean, people don't know when you're these major stars in whatever industry, you got to give something up. And rest in peace to those guys.
Yeah,
that's why I tell people don't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Because I was going to say, like, I would be skeptical about it if it didn't happen, like, literally not even a week after the fucking fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even 2 days.
Nope. They don't even hide it, man, anymore. Yeah, like John Jones, you saw his brother. That's definitely a sacre. You know what? Because for him to fight at the White House, mark my words. If they have the White House event, UFC, John Jones is fighting at it.
Yeah.
That's why I tell people don't ever be too close with these celebrities, man. You think I'd be friends with John? Not John. Yeah, same thing. But LeBron James? Hell no. Forgive me for my language, but man, hell no. Forgive me for my language, but no. You mess around and get plucked and get plucked. No. That's dangerous, man.
Yep, money rules the world, man. Sadly.
I saw all those females lesson after Anthony Joshua too. You know, before and after the fight. I'm like, my God. Like, man, you got these Jezebels over here, man.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua got that bread, man. So everybody want him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, and they've been doing this since the 50s, the 40s. Look at James Dean, you know that actor. He died in a car accident. Same shit. And then Jane Mansfield, who's the mother. If you watch Law and Order SVU, the woman on there, that's her mother. That Jane Mansfield, she died in a car accident. Same shit. Like a sacrifice.
Mm.
And
Mm-hmm.
she like, and what happened was after she died, Marilyn Monroe basically
Mm.
stole her whole fucking image.
And rest in peace to the beautiful lady. But what happened to her? They took her up out of here. Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. So, I mean, same shit happened to her. They tried to say that they couldn't figure out what happened to her, whether it was a
They always
suicide or
say
whatever.
that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Now, look at Amy Winehouse.
yeah.
There was so in 2011, there was her neighbors were saying they heard her screaming and howling. You can look at the report. Literally, they said howling. And then what happened? That doesn't sound like some committing the big S. Come on, man.
I mean, you can go down a list.
I still don't think Chris Benoit did what they said he did. And look at this story. In 2015, I was looking into it. It was this evil satanic. He's a Satanist. No, not Chris Benoit, but there's a guy that's a Satanist that was
Yeah.
saying, I forgot his name. Some fat dude.
It's Sullivan, Kevin Sullivan.
Kevin Sullivan. Oh man, beat me again. Kevin Sullivan. Yes, he pretty much exposed what he was going to do or had happened to him and his family, and that's exactly what happened. And people just go and say, "Oh well, it was just no." Him and his family were deleted, and that's why he did that epic crying on that show shortly before it happened. And then people just say, "Oh, he was just a man breaking down because he had issues." No. Kevin Sullivan is a high-ranking Satanist. I don't endorse that. I'm just saying what he is.
Yeah. And yeah, because I saw something on the Undertaker that said he was basically groomed. Like he was in the there's a Freemasonry for little kids, and Taker was brought up in that as like a kid. Like he was groomed for that like type of position.
No. But yeah, I think he turned himself to Christ allegedly, which is good if he really did.
Yeah.
I think I got a weird feeling about Bray Wyatt, that whole situation. I think he was, sacrificed, taken out of here. But I don't know.
Shit, I mean, you look at all the wrestlers that died in the 2000s, whether it was drugs or whatever, pills, and it was hellish. Like no.
All they got to do is just, all the supplier has to do that, just is over measure stuff and put it in their stuff, and then boom, there you go, OD, or they put a higher amount of steroids, whatever. The wrestlers, they can't tell them most of the time. They're just taking what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, and then Owen Hart. I mean, that's just stupid. That was fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And then gonna continue the show.
Yeah. They don't care about these people, man. And that's how the world is, man. Just evil. They don't care about, the systems, nothing. They don't care about anybody.
That's big facts. That's too many facts there.
I got some checkerboard joggers. That'll be funny, if I ever do something, they'll be like, "Oh, he's a part of them." No, I'm not. I don't get down with that stuff.
Shit. I mean, the stuff that they have though, it's all. I mean, the stuff like the popular stuff that we buy as clothes and shit. Like if you look at the Nike
Yep.
The check mark thing, that's Saturn. That's the rings. That's Saturn.
Yeah.
I mean, it's everything. It's everywhere. And I got
Yeah.
hell, like all I buy is Nike for the most part.
Yeah.
And they worship Saturn. It's a Saturn cult.
That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, Saturn. Yeah, that's one of the most popular ones. Yeah. Yeah. And that they do. Yeah. I heard about that vaguely. You know, the Houston Astros sign is like highly, you know, sought after guy. Tatsu, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's a pitcher. He's throwing up the devil horns just constantly. If you look up his pictures, just type in Astros new pitcher. He's throwing it up everywhere. And people think that sign means rock on, rock on, dude. No. No, not at all. It was some WNBA player just throwing up the that old one eye symbolism that's so played out. That's what they do, man. It's not. I don't even think it's not even probably cool being in that stuff anymore. Like that stuff seemed interesting, like in the early 2010s, but that stuff's not cool.
I mean, it's crazy because what if AJ wasn't supposed to survive the accident? What if they still, what if they still trying to? I mean,
yeah. Who was this? You're right. That's what somebody threw out. Maybe he wasn't supposed to survive, or maybe he was supposed to lose that fight. You're right. It's one of the two. I'm thinking that he wasn't supposed to possibly. You're right though, because it's like, how could they precisely do what they did? If it was truly what they say it was in an accident, how do you precisely just you know what I'm saying? Those two, rest in peace to those men. How does that happen just so precisely? Because if you generate a car crash, there's a possibility that anybody can go.
yeah.
That stuff is always tricky.
I mean, they got technology that's like probably at least 10, 15, 20 years ahead of right now.
Yep.
So I saw somewhere that said that AI was already like planned. It was operative like back in 2010, like artificial intelligence, before anybody even heard about it.
Yep.
But they come out with it like, when they decide that we ready to see it.
Yeah. Why do you think they can make like movies, like Pixar movies and stuff, or just movies with high quality in 2000? That should show a lot of people what's up. How could they make this stuff with that in 2000? Like with just great graphics, and it still looks decent in 2026.
Right.
You know, if you, yeah, it's just it makes me think because y'all had this technology for like you said way before.
Them AI videos, where you type it in and you generate it. That shit is
Yeah,
indistinguishable. I saw the ones. Well, the ones I see is about Kobe. They'll have him saying some lame shit or whatever, and I
yeah,
can
that's
tell his face
deception.
because that's one
Hmm.
of the ones that's like glitchy and shit. Like you can tell. But there's other shit on there that be like, is this a real fucking video of a fucking fight in a restaurant? Because it's like, damn, this shit look hella realistic. But you can kind of tell that it's AI, but you don't know.
Most videos I
And
can
it's
tell are
scary shit.
AI. Yeah, well, yeah, yeah. Most videos I can tell are AI though, but because you got to look closely at like their eyes and just some of the subtle movements. But I mean,
I mean, shit, they can make a video of me or you saying any motherfucking thing,
yep,
and now you gotta prove that it ain't you.
exactly.
So, like
It's
that's why, and we got all our pictures on social media. Everything, we got all our profiling shit on Facebook, Instagram. Now, anything can be generated. You know,
yep.
having motherfuckers in a dress and shit. Like nigga, I don't even own a dress. Fuck you talking about?
Soon they're gonna have AI women. I promise you. Oh my, that would be creepy. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Nah, nah.
Well, you see what they're doing, right? If you played the game Detroit Becoming Human in 2018, that's when it came out. It's a great game. It showed you what they're doing.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't put it past them to make women to where or men, of course. I'm saying, but like some of these crazy weirdo dudes wanna see what it is to be with an AI woman, man. Because it wasn't enough to just clone people. Because cloning is a real thing. And if you don't believe cloning is real, go look at Dave Chappelle 10 years ago when he did the comedy skit for Walking Dead. I was and which I already knew about the cloning, but I'm like, that's not David Chappelle. Dave Chappelle.
It's
The
just
the I,
like
mhm,
yeah, it's just
yeah.
like I mean, it's him. Like to me, it's him. But why he look so much bigger? Like why he look? I mean, I get that you age and everything, but it's not like he put on weight. It's just he looks like he took steroids or something. That's what he looked like to me. Cause he used to be like skinny. Cause my dad
So
used to
I'll
watch,
tell.
yeah, my dad used to have him
Mhm,
on TV and shit
Comedy
when I
Central.
was a kid.
Yep.
Yeah.
So his eyes look soulless.
Mm,
And that's normally what you can tell. The eyes tell everything. If you look at him when he was younger, he had you could see life in someone's eyes. Most of these clones, there's nothing behind them. You know, and some of his features look different. Something like the ears, I don't believe really change. Why did that change? I mean, and see, but what's funny is that people say, well, Dave Chappelle, when he left and he went to Africa or whatever, he was turning them down and standing up to them. No, he was. But I believe, and people speculate that they got a hold of him because he came back to America
mm.
for a time to still do some comedy shows, but he was trying to be more low key. And then after a while, then they roll him back out, and then there you go. Or they could have already had his double anyway, because whenever you're born, they get a sample of your DNA or whatever anyway, your strand. It's not hard to make a double from or another version of you. That's why it's funny because most people have doppelgangers somewhere in the world, which is kind of creepy.
Yeah.
So that hot fine chick that you were looking at, there's another one of her just like her somewhere in this world. So yeah. That's why, I don't really I don't take much of this stuff seriously. I hear people like Cam going crazy over the Lakers and stuff. I'm like, man, this stuff is not worth it.
No, that's Mike right there. Mike be going crazy
No,
over
no,
his Packers. Like, dude, you realize
yeah,
this shit is like they gonna win if they, if the money right.
yeah.
Man,
That's why I don't take this stuff seriously, man. I mean, we live in a simulation, you know. I don't know if you saw who's the rapper. Not he it's not Tech 9. Who's the other Missouri rapper? You know him. Is it Tech 9? He made the song "Am I a Psycho" with B.O.B. in 2012. I forgot what's his name. Is it Tech 9? No. No. It's what's his name? Hobson. You know Hobson.
yeah.
So I saw this video in 2021 where they wanted to put on the Gucci Mane suit or whatever, and you can look it up. And he kind of does resemble Gucci Mane, and it's creepy because he could literally play Gucci Mane, and he said he didn't want to put the suit on again. I'm telling you, man, isn't it ironic too how similar some of these celebrities look to each other? Nobody points it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like how in the world is Jennifer? What's his name? What's her name? No. Tony Romo's ex girlfriend, Jessica Simpson. God dang it! And who's the old crazy Britney Spears? It's kind of crazy how they kind of look alike. I mean, that could just be me. I don't know, but Panic at the Disco's lead singer Brennan Urie, I would look at his eyes and stuff, and they just seemed like just lifeless. Where when he was younger, it was totally different. And a woman broke it down in 2016. And it's funny how all these channels that speak truth are just gone. It was this channel, DJ, that used to be called Relix. Man, they got rid of his channel in 2018. Man, he broke down so much stuff, and he just stopped posting. And I wonder if they got a hold of him or something. Like actually got a hold of him because he had so much traction. So, it's amazing.
Well, you said Britney Spears. My theory on the reason why them celebrities be losing their minds and shit. Because when you create a clone, like you have to like reprogram it to like act human. So they'll disappear. Like they'll lose it, and then they'll disappear, and they'll take them back to the lab or whatever. And like reprogram it or something. That like look at Kanye West. And they'll say it's mental health or whatever. But it's not an actual human.
I mean, you got to educate yourself. Because cloning is definitely real. All they need is to take cells from someone's body, their DNA, and then they can put it into a lab and create it within months. I mean, if anybody doesn't believe it, just
If you're
It's a
saying it's a
simulation.
simulation or a matrix, then why wouldn't you just kill yourself and end it? There's no meaning. You're talking nonsense. Just kill yourself, end it, turn your program off, unplug.
Well, why would I do that?
Nah,
Why would I
Because
do
you said
that?
it's a simulation. You have no reason to live. It's a simulation. It's artificial.
with Doris.
What are you babbling about?
No. Okay, hold on. You got your panties in a bunch.
Why are you
So what are you so?
nonsense?
What are you so? I mean, you're talking nonsense about America. You're talking nonsense about you thinking your president cares about you constantly and not making any cogent points.
It's very cogent. You took that word from me. You never used that word before I introduced
Brother,
you.
I've been on the word cogent for a long time, sir.
I don't believe that.
You don't have to believe anything. I know. What's got you in a
I've made
pissy
very
fit?
cogent. I've made by far.
What's
the
got
most
you in a
cogent
pissy
statement
fit?
here.
Hey, we can all dream. What's got you so pissy, huh?
It's not.
Are you
it's not
mad?
dreaming.
Oh man.
So he must be mad from old conversations that we've had. I mean, what's wrong with you, sweetheart? What's wrong with you?
When I come in and people are talking about the Matrix and simulations, it just sounds like dumb shit.
Are you gonna stop me because the politics is also orchestrated too? That's dumb-ish as well.
How can I stop you? You're not in my. You're in a simulation. I can't stop the simulation. What are we gonna play?
So what are you gonna?
What is this?
So what are you gonna? So where are you gonna stop? Where are you gonna
Transgender?
stop then? So if I keep talking about it, what are you gonna do about it?
Do you have any idea?
That's
how
also
retarded that
that's a simulation as well, isn't it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Dude,
No, I mean, yeah, that's an actual
cogent,
question.
not cogent points. The you're talking not cogent. I think the person that doesn't make cogent points, let's make the most retarded points I've heard is King. Like the most, not like his comprehension level is just so low. He's someone that probably listens to the Apostle David E. Taylor. I bet he went to his little. You need to look up David E. Taylor. What a man. What King and
I already know he's a pastor. He's a pastor from Michigan. So okay, so what?
That is one funny Negro. But anyways, Mike. So first of all, I have never heard a white person in my life say only white people.
Okay, so anyway, DJ, so let's resume our conversations. I don't know what he's just.
No, I was talking on here. No, I'm not babbling. You're talking about the Matrix and a simulation. That's babbling.
I mean, the politics, yeah, but your whole politics is a matrix. The politics and all this stuff is a matrix, sir. You babble consistently. If it's not anything pertains to anything, that's all you do. And then you are so obsessed and infatuated with.
What do I babble about?
No, about politics, and then hold on. So you worship politics, but then
culture. You want to talk about pop culture and Britney Spears. I don't want to talk about low IQ shit.
Sir, that was an example. That wasn't the whole basis of it, moron. I mean, are you mad? I know you live with your parents.
Moron.
I know you live with your parents,
I'm saving for a house. I'm saving for a house. No one.
Okay, then congratulations.
You can make fun of people. You can try and take shots at people, ad hominem attacks.
I mean, like that's what you did, though, right? I mean, but sir, why are you so apoplectic and mad? Relax.
You're babbling on a panel about a matrix.
But okay, so are you going to stop me though? But you battle about fake politics, about people who don't even care about you, and you brag about it, but they don't even care about you.
What are you
politics
talking
is
about?
Fake, sir. Yes. Oh, so numerous times. I mean, like TJ told you before, and you were still mad because TJ. Go ahead.
No, Doris. Here's the thing.
Whoa! Fake politics. What did TJ tell me? Hold on. Let me go here.
If you listen, if you don't like what you hear, then you can just hop off or just be quiet. That's all you can do, right?
You don't own the panel. Tell me what TJ told me.
Yeah, but you don't own the panel, sir.
So
you're not gonna. Yeah, I don't have to. How about you educate yourself on that? I don't know.
You see, you can't. People sound retarded when they say educate yourself. That's what you do, Infamous and King, and that's when you don't have a point. You have to say,
I don't care. I don't care. I mean, but you're not going to commandeer my conversation, Mr. Sir. So what are you so upset about? I mean, this bothers you so much?
Your level of self-evaluation is so inflated.
Brother, you're inconsequential to me, sir. You got on a pissy fit. That's not my problem.
Bro, you're severely autistic. You're
Brother, I
severely
don't
your
care what you
level
have
of
to say. Yeah,
autism. It's
yeah.
not about caring. You're severely autistic. You're one of the most
But
autistic. You're probably an
but
Aspergian. You have
but
Asperger's,
provide.
don't you?
Oh my god.
I'm
You
not
have
not with
Asperger's.
anything. Yeah, yeah. Keep
No,
trying, man.
I would
But you,
bet all my money that you have Asperger's. You have Asperger's. But
I've been
tell us
tested for a
about your
lot of things.
Asperger's
Yeah,
disorder. Tell us about your
I never had
autism
anything.
spectrum disorder. You
So
definitely have
yeah,
autism.
yeah. So DJ, you know why he's mad? Because I ignored him, like he mentioned the last time, brother. I don't care what you think, sir. Based on speculation is what women do, and you match that. I mean, you do love dicks anyway, too. You stated that numerous times.
Hey, slide back to the slide back to
I mean,
the
you're like, I mean, well, no. He's like a broad. I mean, so what are you mad for? Because he verbally said,
Texas,
"Oh, he
you could
ignores
not
me" on
get
the last
laid if you
panel.
wanted to. No woman wants to fuck you.
I've
You make up weird
I've
stories like
gotten it
Mike
plenty
does.
times. I've gotten it
Bro,
plenty
you said
times.
a
So
few months ago you have a kid on the way. Who makes up weird
I actually,
stories like that?
so can you prove that I don't? Or is it speculation like a woman? Can you prove it? Can
Bro,
you prove it?
no woman's fucking you. You would scare
I've
them.
had it multiple times. Okay, so how would I scare them?
Texas, you scare
So,
women.
show me how I scare them. Show me. Can
Texas,
you prove
have
it?
the social skills of a fucking autistic weirdo. You have no social skills.
I literally converse with people every single day, but you can't prove anything. It's based on speculation.
Prove it on video.
Why would I try to prove it to some loser like you who has nothing going on for themselves, and you brag about stock markets that you don't win in? I can't tell. You're 40-something years old, and you were in Mexico last year, but arguing with guys on the internet. What winner does that?
Bro, I get women regularly that you could never get in your lifetime, ever. That would never match with someone as disgusting as you, ever.
But you can't prove it. I mean, you brag about men's penises.
Pretty soon,
but you can't prove
pretty
anything.
close to having house. I'm not the one that talks about penises on here. The host does.
Well, you literally said that Nate Diaz was having. You bragged about how he was met this black dude with the huge cock. You said that. That's on his recording.
Never said anything about Nate Diaz in relevance to a penis and a black penis. You need to get your story straight.
But Doors, you know what's so funny?
And
you know what's so funny?
What was the thing you said about TJ on
Doors.
What was
Doors,
the thing
what's so
you said
funny
about
is,
TJ on
but
here?
Doors, you're pissing.
What was your point
I
about
don't have
TJ?
to. I'm gonna. But you came on your
Shut
butthurt.
the fuck up, dude. You're so
you gonna
fucking
stop me?
stupid.
Are you gonna stop me? Are you
You're
gonna
so
stop me? That's
fucking
the thing.
stupid.
But you're stupid every night. What are you so mad about,
Some
sweetheart?
sweetheart.
anonymous weirdo.
But you're an anonymous.
To show himself on video. I don't take anyone that doesn't show himself on video seriously.
Well, considering that you're fruity, you would love to see me. I don't. Straight men don't have to see other men. Just so that you know.
Speak for yourself.
You speak for yourself, man. And why would I work? Why would I try to show a pissant like you or nobody great face about my life?
I thought your channel was gonna shut down, Mike. What happened? I thought
why would I show a
your life?
DJ? Why would I have to show?
Secure men get on camera on the discussion series like this. They get on camera, and you're obviously a very insecure man.
Why for another man to look at me? Because you've expressed that many times. Why would I want to show a pissant like you about my life?
That is such a stupid argument. It goes
That's
from
a stupid
racist to gay.
Who called you racist? So you got to lie about that to make a point, sweetheart.
Nobody's gay. I've never made gay. I've never said that I like.
I can't tell. I can't. No, you didn't say it, but you've implied many times about your curiosity.
Keep trying to sidetrack the issue by saying that someone's gay or wants you, which is why they want to show their video.
I mean, but straight men don't clamor to see another man. But you're a pissant. I don't have to show you any of my life. That's the difference. That's the difference.
Okay.
You can laugh, but you're hurting and burning inside, sweetheart.
Hey, let me say something. Hey,
I'm not hurting and burning inside. My life's very good.
I can't tell. You got me fooled.
DJ, you can't have a linear conversation with him. He's going on to people being gay. Matrix is. What was the other one? Simulation.
He was talking to you. He was talking to you, fool. Go ahead.
And he's referencing so many things I said, but I'm so inconsequential. So why are you listening to me talk?
But my words got you out of your gutter to talk to me, though.
I'm not out of my gutter and stuff. I happened to hop on and I heard you babbling about simulations like a fucking psychotic, schizophrenic, Down syndrome kid.
But you know what's so funny, though, Doors? You say every time I make cogent points, but because this bothers you so much, all of a sudden
He
he's an
sounds
idiot.
like a
He's
Down
ad
syndrome
hominem.
Jedi. Stop stealing my vocabulary.
Brother, your vernacular, oh, that's a better word. I don't steal anything from you, bro. I knew this before you. You're worthless, inconsequential. Why would I have to steal from a pissant, gray face that begs for my attention, begs to see my face? No straight man begs to see another man's face.
Okay, I'm not in. Okay.
You've
can say
accomplished
whatever
more,
you
huh?
want. It doesn't put it into fruition. Just like when King says something about the Charlie Kirk assassin.
And likewise,
you don't make. You
like,
can
and
say I'm an
likewise,
alien.
and
It doesn't make you an alien.
But likewise for you, you could say I don't have a kid on the way, and okay, cool.
You really try and
Likewise.
punch above your weight. You really try and punch above your weight.
No, brother, I punch less than my weight that you weigh. That's just that simple. What was your point?
I'm not
What was
going
your
to
point?
take a man seriously who never shows himself on cam.
And I'm not going to take a man seriously. I'm not going to take a man seriously who talks about men's private parts and then pretends like he doesn't. So there you go.
Mike, you hear how he's talking about you on your panel?
I didn't say anything about Mike, but you can go ahead and lie to try to make a point.
The only person
I
on
don't
there that talks about penises is him. You can listen to the lives.
No, I'm saying, but you.
On and on about it.
I mean, but you made many homo comments and then begging to see a man's face.
You make
I don't take that
comments like
seriously.
women don't care about size, and I corrected you and said some do.
I never said they didn't care about size.
Consensual sex with a woman.
That
you
was
just fuck blow up dolls and probably look at anime
never-
porn and weird porn.
So you have to lie about that. That was Mike that told you that. I never mentioned that they don't care about
see your
size.
internet search history. God, you probably have sweaty hands. You probably wear gloves in public. You probably wear like weird little gamer gloves. And have sweaty little hands and hygiene problems, and you probably have a weird little tick. You probably have like a nervous tick.
But DJ, this is all speculation. You can't prove it, but I can actually point to what we all know. That's the difference. Only broads do that.
Texas,
Speculate
you
with
scare
no
people. You scare women. Texas, you're autistic. You're severely autistic.
How do I scare people?
Are you part of the Somali autism clinics? Are you a patient of the Somali autism clinics?
I have none of it in my blood, sir.
You're not arguing anything. You're trying to attack his character. You don't know the dude, though.
Yeah.
You're not really arguing anything.
Insecure people have to try to go after someone that they deeply don't like, but they pretend like they do. This is what it is.
How the whole thing went. He went after my character and insulted me. And DJ, you can surmise what you want. He talked all sorts of things that was insulting.
But
so you're a victim that you started? No, you started to ad hominem first.
You got.
You're a whole broad.
Because I attacked your part. Your stupid thing about saying this is a simulation. What are you basing that on?
But you came in and interrupted my conversation, though.
Exactly.
You're talking about because I was asking.
Go ahead and whine. Go ahead and whine. Go ahead and whine
about celebrities.
I didn't ask
and dumb shit.
Okay, then you can.
Is that the scope of your conversation? Is that the scope of your conversation? I didn't come on here to talk to you, nigga.
Yo,
I'm not even full black, brother. But you're talking to me though. You're talking to me though.
Come on now.
But you're talking to me though.
See, if anyone can use that word, anyone can use that word. Don't use the word.
But Doris, you beg for my attention when I'm on there all the time. But you don't come to talk to me though, right?
Texas, you're talking about simulations. What is your proof that we live in a simulation?
The nigga comment doesn't bother me, by the way. Y'all see how mad he is? The nigga comment doesn't matter to me because that's not even what I'm fully in. So yeah,
I'm calling you a nigga.
Yeah,
niggas.
Yeah.
You guys call me a nigga. I call you a nigga.
Ain't nobody called.
I don't call you that, but that's how I know he's mad.
20
You're
times
seething
on a panel.
You're seething inside.
Dude, nobody is mad. I'm enjoying a nice meal. I'm asking you about the simulation. Tell me about the simulation. Tell me about the simulation we live in. Tell me about the simulation.
You have misery.
Simulation.
You have misery.
You can't explain the simulation, can you?
Hey, Mike, this your
panel.
Bro.
You say you didn't want to know.
Don't let this dude come on here saying the N-word, bro. It's your panel, Mike.
That should bother y'all. It doesn't bother me because
if you don't want someone using the N-word, then you shouldn't say it. Anyone has a right to a word. Everyone has a right to a word.
No,
I
you
never
ain't gonna
said the
tell me
word
what I
nigga,
can't
so
say.
yeah.
Everyone has the right to the word. You just embarrass people when you say that no one else has the right to it. Don't fucking use the word if you don't want other people to use it.
No, don't tell me what to fucking use and not
Okay.
use, nigga.
Don't tell me what the fuck to say and not say.
No, you can't use that
Calm
word.
down, nigga. I can say
Yeah,
it,
That's the
nigga,
nigga.
devil
Mike.
speaking through him.
Nah, if you're
See
gonna say a word,
George.
I'm gonna say a word. No one but African Americans in the United States, some of them seem to have a problem comprehending that.
The funny thing is, you don't even know what I am completely. So, but you know, I know.
I don't care. I'm
Keep
not
talking.
saying it in reference to your race. I'm saying nigga as a term of endearment, like you call me nigga.
I never
And I'm not
called you
saying
that
it
word,
with an
idiot.
ER. I'm not saying it as an
I
ethno-pejorative term.
I
And
never
it's not
utilized that
directed at-
word, sir.
But if you
I am
respect
right
black
now.
people,
I'm saying
George,
nigga.
if
I'm
you
not
respect
saying it in
black
an
people, you let
ethno-pejorative
us
way.
call ourselves that, but you don't use that word out of respect. Because when you say
If
it,
someone, I get
it
called
has a
that
whole
on
different
here 30
connotation,
times a
nigga.
night. I get called that on here 30 times a night. And why would I be called a word that I cannot call someone back?
By who? Who called
You're
you that?
By
seething, man.
Mike.
It's okay.
By Mike. Replay the last live. If you didn't delete them all, we could hear it.
But you said it's multiple people, though, right? That's what you said. You got it. Right?
People, it happens so much I couldn't even keep track. It happens at least
Of
10,
course.
20, 30
I
times a
never.
show. The
I never
word
even
is
called
used.
you
The
that, but
word
your
is
mind
used.
is so brain.
The word is.
I never say that.
Nobody's
I never say
angry,
that word, but
Texas.
your brain is
Nobody's
mangled. It
angry.
makes sense.
I
I don't care if you're angry.
I asked you. I'm not angry. I asked you. I'm going to
I
ask
don't
the
care
last
if you
time, and
are.
I'm going
I don't care if you
to
are.
ask you to
Okay,
describe
please.
the
Your presence is
simulation
not
in the
missed here.
Matrix.
Your presence is not
Can you
even
tell
missed
me the
here.
simulation in Matrix? The show's dead. Nobody cares. Tell me about the simulation.
You said
in
you
Matrix.
didn't. You said you didn't care.
Tell me about the simulation in the Matrix. What is your
And I
argument
want-
to support that?
And I want you to
Show
prove.
me you
Let me
have a little
talk-
bit of brains.
Why would I waste my
You say
time?
the N
Why
word
would I
to a
waste my time
black
with
person, they gonna smack the shit out you.
Show me
That's a
that.
simulation, nigga.
Show me that.
You're
and
the
if
same
anyone
person
puts
that
their
says
hands
that
on
I make
someone, that
intelligent.
person has the right to defend themselves. If someone's going to
And you're
become
the-
violent over a word, that just shows how low their intellect is.
I'm
And
giving
show me
you
where I
a
have
warning,
it.
nigga.
You
I'm giving you
should
a
always
warning
have control over your physical
because you on the internet
body.
right now. Hey, Doris, you on the
No.
internet.
DJ,
I'm giving you a warning.
no
You
one
say
in
that
the
to a black
world,
dude's
no one
face,
in the world, no one in the world with half a brain respects that someone can call someone a word and they cannot call them that
but
word
you
back.
might just get slapped though. I'm just
Okay.
letting you know.
You can't even admit the hypocrisy in that you call that Mike and other people call me nigga 50 times a night and I'm not allowed to say it back.
Then talk to them, not me or anybody else, coward.
What is the
I
low
don't even
intellect
say the word.
sense behind that? What is the low intellect sense? You want to talk about racism? You have people like King and other people on here that come
Then
on here and
talk to
say
him.
basically.
Why don't you talk to King
because
about
he's
it?
listening. He's in the
Why don't
chat
you
right
talk
now.
to King? But you don't talk to him on the panel. That's a coward behavior. Coward behavior, right?
It's not cowardly. I'm on the schedule right now. I'm about to hop off.
Yeah.
But when I last came on, he basically said black people only talk, and he tried to goad Grant. He tried to goad Grant into agreeing with him, and Grant basically completely disagreed with everything he had to say and thought for himself as a black man. And King couldn't comprehend that a black man would think for himself and not go along with his narrative.
And you know what? I want you to prove all the accusations about this, that, and the third about me. You know, that's kind of baseless, right?
What accusations? You're talking about the Matrix and what was it? Simulation. And you have nothing to back it up, and you're babbling about program celebrities.
Sir, I'm not talking about that. If you listen, but you can't do that because
What is the simulation? Enlighten me. I want to obtain enlightenment from you. Please enlighten me. Master. Tell me your enlightenment.
You said you didn't
Master,
care. I mean,
tell me.
You're the same
programmer of the simulation. You're the programmer. You're the input.
So
you're the prompt engineer.
You're the prompt engineer.
You're the prompt engineer.
He has to overtalk.
Did you make $4,000 in realized gains in the stock market today? Did you make $4,000 in realized gains in a single day? That's what I made today.
My bank is over 6 figures at 27 years of age. Oh, am I right about that too?
Did you make $4,000 in a single day? That is not even remarkable to you.
No, I have 6 figures. No, I didn't say it was remarkable.
Nobody believes you have 6 figures.
You don't have to believe it. That's the thing. You don't have to believe
But
it. Though.
what
That's
is
the thing.
enlighten
You don't.
with the simulation? Can you enlighten with the simulation? You can't give a single, what's your little word that you like, cogent. Give us single cogent argument to support that. And what are you
Why
going to
don't you
say?
look
Like
up?
your
Why
little
don't you look
buddy
up
Infamous in Texas? You're going to say, look it up. You're going to say, look it up. That's what they say when they want to
Oh,
posit something and
well,
they
you
don't
gotta
have
do
any
some
so
way to
research
back
if
it
you
up.
don't know.
They just say,
If you
want to
don't
look it
know,
up.
you gotta look
so
into it.
you're
You gotta get
Peppy. You're
actual
pretty
research.
familiar. I knew that was you. I knew that
I'm
was
gonna
you.
say I come from another planet. My name is Billy Bob Zing Zang Wada Wada whatever. And then you say prove it, and I say look it up. Look up that I'm an alien from another planet. Look it up. Look it up.
No, that's not what I'm
Look it up.
saying.
I'm
So
not
you're
directing
Peppy
it
from
at you,
another
DJ.
channel.
I'm directing it. I'm directing it when people say look it up. That's another
No.
argument people use on here. They say look it up, check it out,
Well,
look it
I'm
up.
saying
Take
don't
the
just
time,
take my
research it.
word for it. Go into use your own brain
DJ,
and do your
when
own research.
someone is putting forth an argument, they're able to subsequently have supporting things where someone's not having to look it up
Well, I can't
because
just sit here and prove it to you right now. But why you gonna
DJ,
take my word for it?
I'm not talking about you. I'm referencing the last live that was here. I was on the last live to where I was talking about politics and I was talking about the money that's being stolen from Americans to pay for these Somalians and these other immigrants who it's what's being referred to as the immigrant/refugee industrial complex. And it's a part of a greater thing with voter fraud and with woke culture and weaponizing a lot of terms, weaponizing a lot of stuff. But it's blown up right now, and it's not going to go away anytime soon. And what I'm talking about is King Megan argument. I referenced, I can't remember what, but he brought up the fact that he tried to put forth that Tyler Robinson was a Trump supporter and that he was a big Republican, and that and that's not true. And then he said, look it up. The guy wasn't a Trump supporter. The guy was not a Trump supporter. Okay, his family was correct, but what I'm saying is, people like King with such a meager intellect. Here's what you can do. I learned this in my political science classes. It's really easy to write an article to where you can funnel someone to the conclusion you want them to have because their mind is so meager. They don't have the ability to discern. They can't analyze and interpret it and extrapolate it. They're so easily funneled. And he was trying to do that to Grant. And Grant actually has some brains. And Grant was like, dude, no. Like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. He disagreed with everything he had to say. And what King was trying to do is he was trying to go along with the Democrat manipulation and exploitation of black people and basically be like, no, Grant, you need to agree with this. You need to agree with that. You need to agree with this.
These topics really bother you, don't they?
But Doris, that's the same.
They're
thing
fascinating topics. I'm not bothered.
Doris, you're the same one that keeps saying you're wrong about the simulation. You're wrong, and I'm saying
I asked, but I'm asking you, what is a supporting argument for the simulation?
Well, we can give. I mean, you can.
I can say I'm Jesus Christ right now, and I say, look it up. I'm Jesus Christ. My name's Jesus. Middle name fucking Christ. Look it up.
How about this, Doris?
Check it out.
How about this, Doris? If you can, how about you prove your earnings today, and then I can disclose my information with the stuff blacked out. We can play that game, buddy. You want to do that?
Texas.
Huh? Crickets, yeah, crickets.
You said I'm inconsequential and a pissant. Why would you be curious? Why would you be curious in seeing my earnings?
Oh no,
my realized profits.
We'll compare. Is what I'm saying.
This is holding you. I come on here for a battle of wits and an interesting conversation. Nobody's upset.
Won't do it.
Nobody's angry.
So he claimed he made 4,000 in 1 day, but I'm willing to show
my trades. I'm
willing to show my account. I'm willing to show my account. Of course, I will. You the realized gain. You don't stop talking the whole time.
Stocks that I play, and I'm not going to give you free stock advice. I'm not going to give you free stock advice.
I don't need it. 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 I don't need it.
You're not. So I know because I'm not going to share it. But I made 4,000K in realized gains today. That's what I'm saying.
You mean 4K? It's 4K, not 4,000K. 4K. So he won't compare.
Show me Autism Boy. Tell me about the simulation.
So y'all hear this. So y'all hear this. He doesn't want me. So he want.
I know
y'all
you're
hear
really
this?
fixating on that. That's really hard for you to transition. I know that's part of your autism.
No.
But please explain to me this
I want you to cast. I want you to cast a chick that you can't make speculation.
Autism.
Because I'll put you to shame. You're Peppy from another channel, aren't you? Peppy from another channel, right? Peppy. You're Peppy. That's who Peppy is.
Other channel? Okay. Who the fuck is Peppy? Another channel? What are you babbling about? So tell me about the resolution, the simulation.
But so the funny thing is, so he's scared.
Reveal it. Reveal it.
He's got an elaborate excuse.
But you asking the question
because he's a child. He's got an elaborate excuse to not compare.
You just used the term right now. You heard him say that. He just said it. Calling me a term that I cannot repeat back.
Wait, what did I say? You called me all kinds of things because that's what
not talking to you, sir. He called me the word that you said is inappropriate for me to use. It starts with an N and ends with an A.
Are you the N-word, Doris?
But y'all hear Doris is...
Why the fuck are you calling me something that I'm not?
Doris has an excuse to not compare.
About race. That's another way of saying paisan or homie or bro or motherfucker or fucker or whatever. You're just brother. You're just saying that.
You can't say it back to me, nigga. How about
Don't say it to me, dude. That makes sense to nobody but the people that you're saying that nonsense.
And if you say
to me, it's a stupid word to begin with. I don't use it. It's a dumb fucking word. But the point is, don't call it to me if you don't want it to be called back to you.
If it's a dumb word, then ignore it, then, nigga.
Don't call it to me. Dude, this is like such. Dude, this is so illogical. This is so illogical. It's like Trump. It's like King and being a Kamala Harris Waltz voter. King voted for Tim Waltz. That is shameful. That is shameful. Tim Waltz has been proven to be a huge scammer who he just decided to not rerun. He's gotten so crushed.
Y'all see how Doris ran from that bet? I mean, I have oil ties as well, combined with what I've already accumulated. Y'all see how Doris ran from that? He has an elaborate
excuse. I can show you the 4K and realize losses, but you're going to pay me money if I show it to you. How much are you going to pay me?
I'm not saying you have it. I'm saying we can compare who has what. Is what I said earlier.
You said bet. I will show you the 4K and realize gains, but I want you to pay me for it. You said
I didn't say you didn't have it. I said
you said
I said bet. Just like you said, 4,000K is 4K. Just like I stated that if we can compare, you didn't want to do that though. That's the thing. I didn't say that you didn't have it. I said we can compare. 4,000 is nothing. I mean, no, 4,000 in total, but you said in one day. Okay, yeah. And I said let's compare accounts to what you have.
Dude, I don't want to. We're bad.
Of course not.
Tell me about the simulation. Because I'm getting really bored. Tell me about the simulation.
He has an elaborate excuse to not take me up on it. Like he said, everything's a sham.
What's the simulation? I'm getting really bored. What's the simulation?
Doris, we've been trying to tell you for the past half hour, nigga.
I'm not trying to tell him anything. I don't.
And you're using that term to me. Please do not call me that term. So tell me about the simulation, please.
Y'all see how he ducked that whole comparison? But it's a lie though, right? Hey, Mike, show him the woman that
inconsequential pissant. And you're saying angry and all this stuff.
Y'all see how he's filibusters?
Why don't you put this energy and enthusiasm into fixing our country from being stolen from under us?
I don't care about the country. You do, right? You always complain about it. That's your job.
Why wouldn't you care about the country?
Because I'm going to flee. Because I'm going to leave and probably go to Canada.
About your future? But Canada is
fine.
Texas, Canada, and the U.S. are tied at the hip. Canada.
But do you not know how much in debt? Do you not know how much in debt in the healthcare system that and also debt, sir? But why? Hold on. Answer this question. Why do you back off from the comparison?
If the U.S. fails, who's going to protect?
If I'm lying, why? Y'all see how you left the comparison? Because I'll show it. And Mike, if you're there, Mike, show where it was me and the chick I showed you years ago. I had my face blotted out. And Mike can pull that up. Mike can pull the text. And we can bet that too. Hold on, Mike, 1 second. It's funny with Doors. He talks his cash crap, and every single big time bet that I'm willing to put in front, he always just walks away from it. That's what you do. But I can actually show you receipts, and then I'll break your little heart.
The only one that didn't pay the bet was your buddy that you're referencing, TJ.
I didn't mention anything about not paying a bet, sir. Stay on topic.
I said him and about politics and about something he told me, but you can't.
Y'all see how he scurries like an immigrant from any kind of comparison?
That's racist to say. That's xenophobic.
I don't
talk about
like you
sisters like that in the immigrant community.
But you literally talk about Indians and you literally say the projector.
You can't put all immigrants in the same box.
Yeah, but y'all see how this is the third time that this coward Doors just ran from a big time comparison.
Come on, buddy.
Yep.
Ooh, sorry. It's okay.
I hope you got your mission accomplished here, Doors. I hope so.
I want to know about the simulation, Andrew Tate.
But does the chat know what's so funny? Hold on, does the chat? Does the chat? I don't listen. Does the chat know what's so funny? Doors is always here every time saying, "Oh, Texas, I miss you. Texas, you're so."
If anyone in the chat wants to, they can hop on the panel.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just talk to anybody that's listening. But it's funny how this guy
DJ, you said he's been trying to tell me for 20 minutes. He can't answer the question, DJ.
Y'all see, like
why
a
isn't
child
he answering the question?
You keep.
Well, you said you have no interest. He said he had no interest. Y'all see, like a child, he runs away from a big time bet that I'll put up on. Everything he just ducks and hides. This is the same guy that said Texas. I'm so happy to. This is the same guy that said Texas. I'm so happy to have you on here. But then all of a sudden, he complained that I didn't talk to him in the last live I was on. He said, "Oh, he's going to just ignore me." Like your feelings are hurt.
Texas, we're having a silly little argument. It's nothing personal. We're fucking around. Nobody's upset.
Brother, you lie. You can lie to yourself, but you are upset. It always comes out. You can't hold it. You can't.
I'm crying in your arms tonight, Texas.
Oh God.
I mean, no. He does it to try to cover for himself, but he's really seething. He's not a really
Texas. Will you hold me? Texas, will you hold me tightly?
Oh, for God.
You've had many.
Back to the left, nigga. Yo.
No, DJ, he's really mad inside. I'm telling you, he's trying to cope.
Yeah, I'm so mad inside.
Just like when he was. Oh, you've been mad numerous times.
I'm happy. I'm excited.
I can't tell.
I care deeply about the country, and I don't understand how you don't care about the future of this country. That's fucking nuts.
But that was the basis of
family and your loved ones in your community.
That
wasn't. Don't give a shit about them.
But you were upset before. That wasn't the crux of the argument or the conversation. But you were upset before.
Hey, but Doris, here's the problem. You care so much about the country don't give a damn about you. Motherfuckers out here paying.
Doris has all solutions, but he does nothing for the country. Isn't that hilarious? You have all these solutions, but do nothing.
We ain't got a damn thing.
When you make money with stocks, you pay like 33%.
Hey, Doris, Trump got money to go fly bombs.
But you're not actively doing anything like substantial.
Nigga. But you got money to fly over and bomb Venezuela, nigga.
Hey, Doris, hold on, Doris. No, hold on 1 second, Doris. When April comes around, I got this for you. You want to put a bet that once my child is here, because it's going to be in April, the loser has to pay $1K.
Texas, inconsequential.
See, y'all see how he runs from every. So, yeah. See, but this is a way of getting out of stuff.
Consequential person who's in the simulation.
Oh no, it's easy. It's easy money to take.
0010110011101. It's in the simulation. It's binary.
DJ, you see everything. Every time someone has a big time bet, he just scurries away from it.
I learned my lesson about betting on here.
That's the cop out. That's the cop out. That's the cop out. Yeah.
Nope, I don't bet on the internet anymore, people.
Mike don't ever want to pay his debt.
I want to see your face. I'm a straight man, but I really want to see your face. I've said it numerous times. No straight man. I don't care about seeing DJ on the panel. No offense to DJ. I don't care.
That's one of the things you always do is come after people's sexuality.
Well, brother, brother, you say a lot of. But brother, how many things do you say about people? The ultimate projector.
If I was gay or bisexual, I would admit it on here.
I mean, but the thing about it is, I've noticed you have a lot of curiosity about who's this or who's that. No straight man cares about that, but you play victim as usual.
In my belief, anything other than heterosexual is mental illness and a perversion.
Then you fit the category, right?
I think people that are bisexual or whatever they want to call it are mentally ill.
You've definitely been curious, though. I know that, man. You know that for a fact in your soul.
No.
Yeah.
There's nothing about men that's attractive to me.
Because what I've noticed is whenever you get comfortable, that's your default mechanism.
Texas, look at all the controversial points I've taken on this discussion alone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what your point was. Why do you care what I think, though? I mean, why are you trying to explain yourself? It doesn't matter to me. Yeah.
You keep babbling about the sexuality.
All you've done is babble this whole time. But brother, you make basic speculations all the time that you can't do.
Simulation and talking about Britney Spears and Jessica Simpson and Tony Romo, and I'm like, what the fuck is this crackhead talking about?
But sir, hold on. But sir, no. I know, but you make basic speculations that when I'm willing to put up a bet, you just run away from. Why is that? Basic speculation.
What is Mike's role in the simulation? Is Mike the simulator?
What?
Yeah. This is his childish coping.
Maybe
or whatever.
Mike's
I guess.
God. Mike, are you the creator of the simulation?
Mike not even.
I think Mike's the creator.
I'm trying to stay out of this, but I mean, I don't know what to say.
I have no idea what his point was. I have no clue what his point was.
I don't know what George just went off the deep end of that. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, Texas helped me realize I'm gay tonight. This has been such an eye-opening night. Thank you, Texas.
Yeah, Doors is a very trigger. He's a trigger political American, I guess.
No, I'm a gay man. You helped me realize that tonight. Thank you.
Well, that's none of my business, bro. What you are. I respect all.
I'm going to start marching in rallies and parades.
Oh, is that the baby?
Isn't that special? Isn't that stupid?
Y'all, but y'all see, and I don't know about debates, but you see, anytime that someone wants to put up a real bet, because I'll pay, they make speculations and they scurry like roaches. That's what they do.
Texas.
Doors.
Come out.
Doors, but doors. That's I've been knowing that.
I want you to suck my cock. I told you I'm gay. I want you to suck it.
But I've been knowing that stuff. I've been knowing that since 2023.
Are you gonna suck the soul out of it and suck out every drop?
But what I'm not gonna do, nigga, I'm not gonna be on the channel about listening to fucking dope. Because I just thought
he told me I'm gay. He told me I'm gay.
I didn't.
Now he's gonna suck my dick.
Listen, at the beginning of this, I told my girl I was gonna be going on for over a half hour past 3. See, all you just talking. Past 3, still going. Strong.
No, me and you going for 10 hours. But see, here's the thing. I just want y'all to get an illustrated.
Better than anything in the world, dude. I'm having fun.
I want y'all to get an illustrated picture. Because because I'm all about action, and nobody wants to take me up on a bet of anything, the figures or anything, because I don't just talk. I mean, and Mike has the picture I'm talking about and the text.
You're such a great bettor. I would be impressed if you bet after halftime that the Steelers are going to beat the Ravens. Whoever made that bet is brilliant.
This is his way of running. I actually made big bank on. I actually made big bank on the Browns beating the Steelers, and everybody disagreed. They said, "Oh, it's not happening." I said, "I can see it happening." Oh, I made good money off of betting. Yeah, You
Oh, I
see,
know
you
you
Did
see,
you
you
bet on
see.
the
Here's the
Steelers
problem.
beating the Ravens?
No. So here's the thing: you got to be multifaceted in life, and that make money from oil, family. They cut me a portion. Then you make money from what you're doing every day. Then you make sports betting, and then you sell some stuff on the side, and then that stuff adds up. I still have thank to Donald Trump. That's one thing I thank him for is the stimulus. I still have all my stimulus money stacked up.
That's awesome.
So when you so when you accumulate everything, it does pile up high. Now that's not what I make annually. No, I mean one day, but I play my cards right. So take me up on that bet, sir. You'll lose miserably. I think that's why you walked away from all the bets. And Mike has the picture that I'm that I'm saying. With the what was the name? Janae.
I'm not betting online anymore. That shit. I've not gotten paid several times. That shit. I never mentioned names. I'm just saying I don't want to do that.
Well, yeah, those are your cop outs, right? Convenient cop outs. You always have
the name Mike. I'll mention the name Mike.
Has nothing to do with my. I'm not here to put jabs at Mike.
No, I'm talking about
George is very.
Mike pays his bets more than anyone else. Mike is a man who pays his bets, and I don't think anyone should say otherwise.
Hey,
well, I don't lose on here much, so I had to pay much. So there you go.
How can we say Mike ain't a man that pays his bets, DJ?
No, he ain't paid me shit.
But I thought the bet you and him said was nuts. About $500. You were fucking around, DJ. I thought.
Is there any possible way we can get back to sports?
Hey, hold on, Mike. 1 second, Mike. 1 second. Let's let Doors inform us on the state of America and all these things. How about that?
We gotta have
he loves so much.
We gotta have the Kamala Harris voter come on, the Harris Schmaltz voter.
So Doors, let me ask you a question. Like what possessed you? Because it's so funny, and DJ, you know this. You have on one hand the dude is so eager and jubilant. Mike, you gotta go on mute, Mike. The mic.
Don't tell the host what to do.
Okay, anyway, but yeah, you know it's so funny though, DJ and Cam and debates. The funny thing is this man when I've been gone for so long, he's like, oh Texas,
I'm a gay man. Please call me gay.
I love having you on here, and then one topic makes him anally agitated, and then.
Dude,
well,
we're being crazy tonight. It's fucking with you. It's fucking around. We're fucking around. No personal.
No. Hold on. Time out. No. I just want to further expose people for who they are, because they'll say that I'm just joking. They'll say that they're just joking.
Of course you're
No. It's not about that at all, sweetheart. What I'm saying is I want to expose people for who they are. When somebody else, I'm telling you. See, when people get very apoplectic and upset, then they're going to show you. They're going to show you sometime, or vexed or whatever. Yeah, but you come out stolen from you, buddy. I've got nothing from you at all, brother. It's all what I've known pre-Doors, not post-Doors. But the funny thing is, people show you who they are.
Everyone on this panel is smart.
But
we're just fucking around. We're having fun. I am.
Nah, you get mad, bro. I remember when Infamous was on the panel, you were just yelling your heart out. Your face was probably beat red, bro. Your face is probably the color of the Red River, bro. You've been mad numerous times, bro. You were in Mexico, right? Claiming to have a good time, arguing with guys for hours in November 2024. I remember that. Oh, is that a lie?
I love some of the debates. I love the debates and the panels on there. It's fun to stir shit up.
Damn,
who doesn't want to have a debate? I love debating,
brother. Well, you do a bad job at it because you lose your mind. You make basic speculations like a child. Okay, I'm just letting you know. See, a lot of guys.
It's because of my repressed sexuality.
A lot of guys. Yeah. Only a few men on here. Yeah. Well, you can do that whole filibustering like a child, but you're really hurting inside. It shows many times, and I'm not being funny. You're hurt. Yeah, you hurt inside.
Can we talk about the Apostle David E. Taylor?
He's a fraud. David E. Taylor is a fraud.
He's from St. Louis.
Dude, that guy is. I thought no, he's from Memphis. He had a church in St. Louis, but he's from Memphis.
He has a
They
church
got
in Michigan.
He's got them
they
all
got they got
over.
a big ass billboard of him in St. Louis. I drive past
Even
it.
now, he's in jail right now. But he still got the billboard.
In St. Louis, yeah.
Oh, I spent hours today at work while I was working listening to his depositions. I've known about him since like 2020. He's fascinating,
What's
man. He got
What's
people.
so-
He got
what's so
idiots
important
to
about
give him
him?
up to $50 million
Yeah.
because he conned people to give him $50 million. It's like hilarious that people would ever believe that man.
Yeah, we know he's con people.
Nobody calls himself. He says that he sees Jesus so much. Jesus comes and sees him so much
Yeah, I know.
that he's got to tell
He said he
Jesus,
saw
"Hold
him.
on, Jesus, I'm busy right now. Give me
He
a
said he
minute."
saw him when he was a kid. He said he saw him when he was a kid when he got into an altercation and Jesus saved him. So, I mean, what's the point? What's the point of bringing him up? I don't really like. I mean, what's the point? You're infatuated
It's
with him. aren't you?
fascinating. Joel Osteen, him, they're con men are fascinating
Yeah.
creatures.
Well, you're a con
No,
man
the
too,
worst
in your
one.
own right.
You know the worst one is Kenneth Copeland.
He's
I
the
haven't read
worst.
too much about him. Is he the white dude that looks like a snake, the old one with the blonde hair?
Yeah.
And he
He's in
dies.
Fort Worth,
He
Texas.
looked like one of the old cartoon characters from like Looney Tunes.
With the
DJ,
reptilian
look up.
eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DJ, look up Kenneth Copeland COVID-19 remix. It's hilarious. Yeah, I mean he shames people who don't spend money at his church. I mean, but Doris, let me get back to you though. Hold on.
He's
What got
definitely
you
a
so
Furman.
Doris? What
Copeland.
got you so what got you so incensed earlier, man? Huh? I really want to know. I want to
Why do
play
people throw around this
psychiatrist.
Matrix stuff? And all I heard was simulation and Matrix. And I'm hearing that all the time now. And it fucking is
Well. If you even look at the Bible, it tells you essentially that it's a simulation. So, are you going to argue with that? I mean, I know your parents are Christian, but are you going to argue? Are you going to argue with the Bible?
Full disclosure. I'm not.
Are you going to? No, I'm asking you a question. Okay, but you just said, and
Please answer. Where in the Bible does it say it's a simulation?
brother, it doesn't have to say it for it. Brother, when it's prophesying what's happening, that's a simulation that's been prophesied and pre-planned. But by God, that's literally what it is, bro. Are you that dimwit to where it has to say simulation in the Bible for it to?
People use the Bible to further all sorts of propaganda and nonsense. Where does it talk? I guess I'll have to read it and get back to you. I've never read it.
Okay, I'll break it down.
I'll break it down for full chapter.
Okay, I'll break it down for you. The Euphrates River that was prophesied, that played out according to plan. Okay, when you look at the locusts and all these things that play out, the plagues, when you look at Egypt, all those things, that's literally a simulation because God, it's not bad, but God put it into place, sir. And just FYI, the simulation is not to be in the Bible or in anything for it to be a simulation. Like that's stupid. Hey, this is a simulation. It's letting you know. No, the events tell you it's a simulation based upon the precursor and what precluded what is already happening that was planned and ordained. Like really? You're a smart guy, right? I thought you would know that.
I'm not sure. I don't know any.
I'm not sure either, bro. You got to find
Let me ask you this. Are you a Christian? Do you believe in the Bible as the Word of God?
I'm just a believer in Christ. I don't call myself that label. And yes, I've
sacred texts besides the Bible.
There's some truth in others, but yes, and I've actually had an encounter with a rapture dream 3 years ago, and that's where I changed my whole outlook. So yeah. It was right after the Chiefs beat the Bengals.
The rapture is a process after the coming of Christ. I don't even fully know what the rapture is.
Well, there's two people think pre-trib and post-trib, where the pre-trib is where the body goes with Christ, when he comes. And then the other people believe that you have to go through not Armageddon. Yeah, maybe that too, but hold on. Let me explain this. So the other people believe that after Christ comes back down, then you're gonna have to go through the mark of the beast era, to where you're gonna have to either take the mark, or you're gonna have to try to find a way to survive on your own, and then risk getting deleted. So that's pretty much what it is. So, but anyway,
And you
that's the
believe,
gist.
I hope that you're wrong, or people that say that, I hope you're wrong in regards to, thank you for explaining that, but I hope you're wrong in regards to saying that, what did you say, that the second coming's happening soon, or basically the end of the world in the next 10 years?
I'm not.
That
Well,
would
no,
suck.
because
That would suck.
there's actually some evidence. The word, if you watch, the word said that this is the fig tree era, which means that people in this era were going to be born in a certain time. And when you do the math, like I forgot the 40s, 50s, 30s, whatever. Yeah. So those people, or some people are going to still be left from that generation. So those people are now in their 80s and 90s. So there are going to be people still remaining from that generation. So if you do the math, it's from the fig tree generation. So that means that the return is very, very close. Because people are going to still be alive in their 80s and 90s.
But how does it say it in the Bible that like there's gonna be like a big war between the God and the Christ and the Antichrist, and then like there's gonna be 1,000 years of peace and all sorts of shit?
Yeah, Battle of Armageddon, in the Garden of Gethsemane.
Where does it talk about that? In the Book of Acts? Which book does it talk about that?
In one of the later ones, it might even be.
I really do need to read the Bible. I do.
I don't care what you do. You ask.
No, I'm saying
So,
I think it would help me. But do you believe that different religions can lead to the same path, or do you think that there's only, when you say a believer in Christ?
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay.
Yeah, because you get off your rocker.
No, but I'm trying to understand when someone says I'm a believer in Christ, but I don't use the label Christian. How does that make sense?
I mean, the word Christian wasn't even utilized in Christ's time. That's a New Age word. It doesn't matter. They believe in the same thing. But I just noticed a lot of so-called Christians. You go to church, they don't really treat you with love and care. So is that truly someone who's that? I have the most joy I've had over the last 3 years. Despite some kind of things, awesome. and that's one of the fruits.
Well, it is people in church, religious people. They perform. They wear a mask like all day because they gotta.
You mean let's go to church and be happy and act and put on a show and pretend to be someone?
Well, they pretend to be like holy people, but sooner or later, they expose their real self, and people like get away from them. That's why people leave the church.
Yeah. I mean, you call prayer lines, and a lot of these people just, I'm noticing personally with a lot of the women, like, I've said this before, I'm not trying to be rude, but a lot of them, love to claim that they're just so holy, and they fornicate probably more than men. Yeah. The average man between 18 and 29 is sexless. Now, I challenge anybody to compare the amount of women that are getting around, young and old. Or middle age. I had a woman, and I had a receipt in case of this doors. You can bet me on that because I'll actually pay. It's an easy 50 that you'll lose because I don't lose much on here. Just for the record. Yeah, I sent me and Brandon. He was still here. We exchanged. I sent him the messages. This chick was in Oklahoma trying to drive over to me. Yeah, but Brandon, if you're in the bushes, Brandon, or if you hear this live, come back on and show those receipts if you still have them. I don't have to lie. She liked the way that I looked, but nonetheless, she was 47 trying to get around with somebody who's much younger than her. They claim that they want to shame men who aren't married and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. But some of the most powerful men in the Bible didn't even have women. Oh, but if I say that in church, then they'll get mad at me. The Bible literally talks about celibacy and how strong it is for the men. They don't want, but they don't. But if I say that, then they get mad.
Yeah, but a lot of these Christian women basically pick and choose what they want to believe. They want to be. They don't want to believe what the Bible. What I know from what I have read in the Bible, that it goes from God, right, to the
Yeah.
father as head of the
The
household,
Holy
and then the
Spirit.
mother, and then the
Oh yeah,
child.
yeah.
That's the what
And
do they
act-
call
yeah.
it?
The
And they don't want
man
to follow
actually,
that.
because well, that's the Jezebel. A true woman who see like me, I would love my wife in future whatever marriage whatever but why is it hard for them to want to honor a man? And one thing that stuck out to me about Charlie Kirk, which I don't believe he's truly gone. I hope he's not for real. But Erica Kirk, I believe she's a witch, and that whole thing was a display with Donald Trump, and that was a satanic type of thing because they were holding up the horns like rock on. But I know that's before, and they were wearing all red. See,
What?
if you don't, hold on. See, hold on, wait, whoa. People like Doors, who don't know anything about anything in terms of all this stuff, he thinks it's just jumbo. But once you really delve into it a little
didn't
bit,
say
you'll
that.
say, I mean, you didn't say those verbatim, but you were implying all this
Made-
stuff was just a, Okay.
I've made my share of comments. That's true.
Yeah.
but bottom.
didn't
Okay,
dispute that
forget
she
about what
could
you
be a
said.
witch.
Forget it.
I didn't say nothing
forget
about her
about.
not being a witch. When I see that woman, how she acts, and
She
Okay.
scared the
just
shit out of
tell.
me, bro. She hella
How can
like she's
Exactly.
creepy as hell.
How can someone
But
whose
see, here's
husband
the
was just brutally murdered and the father of her children act so calm, cool, and collected? She's a choreographed little weirdo witch, bitch. Yeah, sure. Creepy
yeah.
bitch.
So now I was talking about the other stuff, but anyway. But what I'm saying is the funny thing
Pound of
about it
makeup.
is that no. So the thing about it is that the whole thing about the woman, she tries to give women an avenue to. The Bible literally tells you you honor your husband, even and see now this is fishy. Even if the husband is not worth being honored, the Bible told you to honor your husband regardless. But see, they want to pick and choose and cherry pick who they want to submit to. And I don't like the word submit, but the Bible said that. The Bible said that. So because they want men to uphold every end of his bargain, but then they want to cherry pick. No, sweetie, the Bible's for you too. If you commit sins that you don't repent for, there's something for you as well, not just the man. But see, they love to point out the scripture where it praises women by saying that the woman is the crown on her husband's head. They love those scriptures, but then when it comes to any kind of accountability, because remember, Eve did not have it take accountability towards God. That's where all this stuff started. That's why women have birth pains, but they don't want to acknowledge that. And I listen. They get mad if you say that she committed the first sin. They get mad. That's that Jezebel spirit. Because see, I as a man, I can take the truth for what it is, and just go along with it if it's the truth. But I don't know. So
Well, that Jezebel spirit, I do not believe that. I think that's just going to get worse and worse. But we also
I
need to
mean,
hold
of
men
course.
accountable for our sins as men and how lustful and out of control men are as well. It's not just the Jezebel spirit of women, and I'm not saying you're saying that, but I'm saying men also need to be held accountable. And I can understand why women would say, well, how can a man be the head of the household and I need to submit to him if the guy's a fucking deadbeat? You know what I mean? But doesn't it say in the Bible that the woman only needs to submit to the man and obey him as long as he's following a godly plan or following God or Christ, right?
No. The Bible said pretty much. No, it didn't. I'm telling you right now, somebody who actually reads it. No, it implies. I got to find the scripture, but no. I'm not. No, men are not perfect. We know men are evil. We know that men essentially cause a lot of crap. The reason why I talked about the woman more is because we always say that men are trash. I try to add what they want to say equality. That's why I hold the women accountable, because the men are always held accountable. And in today's time, there's way more men who are what you want to call them incels, or you want to just say that they're just sexist for whatever reason, than women. I can bet my bottom dollar on that. We all know why. But my thing is, the Bible prophesied that there's going to be a spirit of Jezebel and a Lilith spirit that's going to go against the male authority. That's what do we see now? We actually see men more weak now than ever and worshiping women more than anything. I mean, I think men treat women pretty good. You even said it yourself on the last live that men, bend over and they spend all this kind of money on women. I would say that's a pretty good thing for the women. I hold men accountable because there's no reason to have war. And men start wars. So
No reason to have war.
Yeah. No.
We're a world
You
full
can
of
always
sinners.
have-
We want to fight over resources.
But that doesn't mean but does that make it right though, ethically? No.
But on this mortal earthly plane, we're dealing with the failings of men. And men are
The
covetous
the
creatures.
flesh. Yeah, and when you talk about lust, absolutely, men lust a lot, but they probably. Honestly, I don't even really truly know who honestly lusts more. And I'm saying that because see, we always put the light on the men, which I understand, but a lot of men who are so-called lusting, they're lusting after the women who are voluntarily putting it out there to be lusted over. And then not to mention, there's also a lot of women that lust after men too. I'm just calling it the way it is because it's said on both parts to lust after. The word says, pluck your eye out pretty much, for stuff like that. But most of the times, whenever a woman's being lusted after, she's wearing revealing clothing normally. Or some kind of clothing on some level. That's the only reason why I talk about that side more because we've always talked about men. I can go in on what men do wrong. I can go in on that. But the reason why I talk about the other side is because in this world we always frame men as the evil ones. So I try to bring balance because nobody's perfect except for we know who. But and I dealt personally with. I had a woman that accused me of bumping into her when I was at a restaurant.
Jesus.
And she had interest in God. I don't have to lie. There's been women who didn't like me, of course. I mean, who didn't find me attractive. That's fine. But there's also been some that
doesn't matter how good you look. There's always going to be that. Yeah, I hear you though.
But there's also been some that have. But there was interest that she had. But I always believe in not flirting with anybody who work on the job, man or woman. And because and then that pissed her off, and I guess she came with some kind of fabricated lie, and then she started to be a jerk towards me and everything. Now this is not a hate campaign, but I just call stuff the way it is.
But the bitch, when you after you rejected the bitch, she basically made an accusation to your employer that you bumped into her in like a sexual harassment type of way.
No, just bumped into her like in a disrespectful way.
These fucking people, I swear, man.
I don't have to lie about that.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that's so fucking crazy. You really, if you're a man now, have to protect yourself so many ways from allegations. Holy shit, it's so scary. Sexual allegations. Holy shit, that's ruined so many men's lives. Good Lord, you're guilty until proven innocent with sexual allegations. God, it's horrible. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And God, if you get convicted of being a sex offender and you're on the registry, kiss your life goodbye. Holy shit. There's nothing worse than being a sex offender. Fuck.
Because I believe men over the last couple decades that have gone above and beyond for women. If I see a woman slap a man and that man just even walks up to her out of he might not even do anything, but he's just mad, rightfully so. Now I've never hit a woman, never would, but then other men come over to try to stop him, or they're ready to fight him if he does anything, even if he pushes her. I mean, men really treat. I mean, people say men treat women the best over the last decade plus. I mean, you see men just going all out. The roles have reversed. 'Cause
Especially
back in the
American
day,
and Western men. Especially American and
yeah,
Western men, we treat our women the best versus men in Colombia or other parts of the world that still treat their women like shit. Our rates of
back in the
domestic violence and abuse towards women are the best they've ever been in history in the West. They've never been treated
back in the
better.
day, back in the 70s, 80s, I agree. I believe men were dogs, like for real dogs, and they treated their women like crap. But see, I wasn't around in that time, and I tell people all the time, the reason why I speak like I do is because I'm around in these times. Now, if I were around in the 70s, 80s, if you have a great woman, you treat her, you cherish her. But see, they love to, they
Nah,
they
cause,
love to. Huh? Go ahead.
cause my grandmother was a victim of that from her husband. My mama
Yeah.
saw it like as a
hmm
small child. So yeah.
Yeah. There's some water. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything better than a foreign woman. But you got to get one
Yeah.
that
Foreign
hasn't
is the
already
best.
been. That you have to get one that hasn't been polluted yet. But the problem is you run a real risk if you bring them back here. That's the quandary I'm wondering about. If you can bring them back here and not have them turn on you. Because once you bring them back here, dude, they got you by the balls with everything. All the
But
laws here are in their favor.
you know what's so
So it's
funny,
basically
DJ? I don't know if you,
bringing them back and being like, here's the key to everything I have. What were you gonna say?
but you know what's so idiotic about what you just said. You were the same guy in 2024 that was trying to get shame what I was planning on doing and not bringing a woman back here. Remember that? Oh, now the mentality
Because
changes.
I don't know if you could actually do that,
Oh,
man. Could you actually have? Could you? It's you're saying is one
you
versus doing.
you
Do you think you could
sir.
really
Okay,
father children and keep them over there and only come and see them every? Do you think you could
okay.
really do that?
I'm going to explain. I knew a dude. Now he's not me. I'm not him. But he did that. He had he was a black guy. He had a Mexican wife in Mexico. He had a kid over there. Now, and from what he sent me pictures, I don't know, but they would they were living a pretty good life, especially for Mexico. I mean, and he would visit the child constantly. But if you have the energy to do that, because we all know South America is very cheap, so your money's gonna go much longer, pause, than America than as it would, in Mexico, which is where he was, Colombia, wherever. So as long as you can balance and y'all can both balance you not being there consistently the whole time, then I think it's a win-win. It's just a matter on the person, right? Yeah.
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 Yeah. Pro tip:
So
Mexico is not nearly as cheap as it used to be. Colombia is so cheap. That's where Mexicans go on vacation. Besides the
I'm not a
point,
big
but
fan of South. I'm not a big fan of South America, but that's just me.
Asia's much safer. South America, you have to tread so carefully. Everyone's trying to fucking
Wherever,
rob you, scam you, kill you. Asia's safer,
yeah,
much safer.
yeah, wherever it's
Even
immensely
Africa and
cheap,
Europe. But Latin
yeah,
America,
wherever.
it's so violent. The cartels are very powerful. It's very violent and lawless. You have to worry anytime someone's going to come and rob you. In Asia, they're much tougher on crime. They'll cut those fuckers' hands off and throw them in jail and shit. In Latin America, they're very lenient on crime.
Yeah,
And
wherever it's
cartels and
immensely,
drug trafficking is just a part of the culture. It's just a thing.
yeah,
Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela. What's that?
wherever it's immensely cheap to live. Generally, that's especially in those countries, ethnic places. That's just the fact that then it's yeah.
Well, I got a friend, my Nigerian friend. He really wants to go to China. He says he's China's a pretty good place. It's a hidden secret, hidden gem. And as a black dude, he really wants to go there because he says a lot of those bitches like black dudes, and they're curious about black guys because black guys are very exotic in China. They're a huge minority. So, anyways, but he said that in China, it's very safe. robbery and theft and all that stuff is very uncommon because of how strict they are on it. And he says they're very generous and welcoming. It's part of the culture. So instead of begging you and asking you for shit like happens in most places in the world to foreigners, in China they actually bend over backwards inviting you to come in and feed you or this or that. But you can see black YouTubers on YouTube and other places. The Chinese girls will even ask to take pictures with them and stuff because they're so curious and it's such an exotic thing. So some of these hidden gems you'd be surprised about. But the Philippines obviously is a great place, but for the most part it's pretty safe. But Colombia, Brazil, they're a real risk. Mexico, real risk. I'm following the news right now because Venezuela, they're about to have a coup anytime because they obviously arrested Maduro, but his bitch, his vice president, she was gonna like capitulate to the U.S.'s demands, but she's about to be overthrown. There's a coup happening as we speak. And then in Iran, I'm half Iranian, but in Iran, they're fucking about to overthrow those Muslim wackos. And this has been like 50 years in the making. And I hope they fucking catch him alive. I hope they catch all those fucking Muslim, the Ayatollah and all the Majlis and the mullahs or whatever they call them. I hope they catch them alive. I hope they don't get to flee because Russia already said we'll take you in. They already have Assad from Syria. So I'm hoping they get him. I'm hoping they catch him alive, all them, and they put him on trial and stuff. Those fucking animals. They got a lot of death on their hands. But I love seeing the dictators. I love it when they fucking the stakes turn on them and they catch them. But I'll be really surprised if it actually happens in Iran and they overthrow them because they still got a lot of work to do and it takes a lot to overthrow a powerful. But what finally got them was their currency fell and everything's so expensive now. Basic household commodities. And they've had
DJ, are you there, DJ? Go ahead.
What a sexually provocative thing in the background, Mike. But the commodities, and they got water crisis, plus they got embarrassed with that war with Israel. But so it's a very interesting time to be alive.
I thought you had work. You said you had to go back and clock in, didn't you? Yeah.
Very interesting time to be alive. Very interesting time. The amount of news happening and breaking time, dude. The stock market at all-time high. The stock market's screaming. Hold on here. There's so much happening. This is such a wild time to be alive. It is. This is a wild time. And I'm wondering when the whole house of cards. Who, me?
You said you're gonna clock back in like an hour or so ago, man.
Clock back in. I never said that.
You said that earlier.
No, I never said that. Fine, man, I'll pay you $100.
Oh, hold on, angry man. Don't let your face get red. Oh, you said you were gonna get off here, like you were getting ready to get off. Now you have to get off, huh? I thought that I was boring to talk to, man. Man.
Who do the Steelers play in the first? Who do the Steelers play in the first round?
It's a team from Texas.
I don't know who to bet in that.
Oh,
I'll probably take the Texans.
In Texas.
I don't think I could take this Aaron Rodgers. I don't know how good the Steelers' offense is. Isn't the Texans got the #1 defense?
Yeah.
Is their defense as good as everyone says? Because how bad can their offense be to not still be like powerful? Like I thought CJ, does he have no weapons? I thought he was a solid quarterback. So what's the problem? Is their offense, do they have no wide receivers or tight ends? Is it their O-line? Do they have no running backs? What's their problem?
Oh, they have a lot of guys. Oh.
I need to make some Super Bowl bets. I need to make some playoff bets and parlays and stuff. Before you know it, it's all going to be over the whole season. And then what else is there to bet on? It gets boring. Football is the most fun stuff to bet on. I know you like to bet on baseball and other shit, but for me, I think football is the funnest stuff to bet on.
Nah, the UFC is.
Yeah, but how many fucking fights do you get with the UFC? How often?
They have fights every single week.
Yeah, I don't know shit about that. What do you think, debates?
Quiero Taco Bell.
I've been listening here and there. What you talking about?
You got the Steelers winning, or do you have the Texans?
I got the Texans because of what the Browns did with that pass rush. I mean, but if they got DK Metcalf and they get some time, it's always hope, man. 'Cause Aaron Rodgers is one of the biggest playmakers all time with that arm and his ability to be in the clutch. And he still can't do it at the different rate that he used to. I know he's old. He can't do what he used to, but I think he can do it here, there, in spurts. He done saved some in the tank based on him only having 4 games out of all the games he played this year with over 35 pass attempts. He played all the games this year, and they're in the playoffs. So, you know what I mean? Can they make a run? Possibly. I don't know. They got DK Metcalf, got some time. He can throw a bomb on you. The Browns can't score like that. They got good defense, but they can't score, and that's the truth. Can the Steelers score like 40 or 50? No, I'm not saying that's the type of team they is, but I think they can definitely score more than the Browns, and if they can score at least 3 touchdowns and a field goal, I think they should be able to squeeze it, or 3 touchdowns, somewhere in that 3 touchdown range. I don't think the Browns going to be able to get that. So they can stand that defense and they can score, 3 touchdowns? I say 17 points. They should be able to get the Browns. They'll be able to squeak it. If they don't be able to do that, then it's going to be bad, man, because I think that defense is going to be overwhelming. It's one or the two. Close game, Steelers get it, or it's going to be a shutout or a close game, and the Browns will be overwhelmed with their defense.
Why do you keep saying Browns?
Not Browns, but Texans. My bad.
The Texans, let's be honest here. The Texan offense is shit water. I actually believe Aaron Rodgers can beat the Texans. Because the Texans defense is gonna wear down. Over like you can only defend for so long. We ain't putting up points, man. That shit matters. So we got to keep that a bean. So I actually think the Steelers can get them.
But you don't want them to. You know you don't want them to go, Mike. You don't want Aaron Rodgers to win. You do not want him to be successful because he left Green Bay. You know that. You still got a bad taste.
As long as he don't win the Super Bowl, I don't care.
Yeah. Still got a bad taste in your mouth.
As long as he don't win the Super Bowl, I don't mind him winning the first couple rounds. But as long as he don't win the Super Bowl, I'm good.
What if you win the Super Bowl and then say you want to come back home and bring his last one in for Green Bay? What'd you think, though, Mike?
Man,
last year Green Bay.
That's unreal. That's unrealistic. That's unreal.
If he wins a Super Bowl for the Steelers, that would erase anything he did in Green Bay. I'm gonna keep it 100. If I'm the Packers,
oh my god, yeah.
If he wins the Super Bowl, you cannot retire his jersey because he beat the Steelers to win a Super Bowl. So if you win the Super Bowl with that same team and you're Green Bay, what is the word? Revoke
Oh man, I forgot about that.
his
That'd
Hall
make
of
him
Fame.
kind of legend. That put him in a different category, make him kind of legendary. Would it? I mean, he
No,
got
it don't.
longevity. He got 2 Super Bowls, and he won against the
No,
team,
it
and then
don't.
he won as a member of the Steelers. That's
No,
crazy. That's a crazy
no.
resume.
That's gonna erase anything. That's gonna erase anything he did in Green Bay. I said the same thing about Brett Favre. If Brett Favre had won a Super Bowl for the Vikings, I would have said the same shit.
But if
You
Aaron
can't
Rodgers were to
win.
win,
If the
he's not
Steelers win the
going.
Super Bowl, I would be mind blown.
He's not winning this. He's not going to win the Super Bowl because what I tell you, DK Metcalf, he's not able to keep his cool long enough to do anything. And he's Aaron Rodgers' best weapon. So he's not. He might can behave for one game, but I don't think he can behave for two. I just don't. I can see DK slapping another fan and getting suspended again. I can see that shit happening again. So Super Bowl's out of the window.
TJ Watt
So
isn't the
stop
player
it.
he used to be.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers is older now. He don't have the energy to tell DK Metcalf, look, motherfucker, I need your bitch ass on this field. You can't be getting suspended. Like he don't have that in him no more. Like younger Rodgers would have told him, he would have snatched up DK and told, look, motherfucker, don't you dare get suspended no motherfucker more. Because you think about it, if they had DK Metcalf against the Browns, they would have beat the Browns. If they have at least DK would have killed the Browns. There's so many third downs. DK would have got open and made a big play. We can't argue that. So DK Metcalf is going to be the downfall if they get past the first round. Because he's going to get hot with somebody, and he's a hothead. Y'all know how he is. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It just,
How
he's a
the fuck
great.
the Ravens lose to the Steelers? That's an epic joke.
The Ravens lost because what Texas. See, look, I don't even want to get back into that, but I'm gonna have to get back into it. What Texas
Epic
said
joke.
is totally factual. Look, I'm gonna tell you why it's factual, Doris, because the kicker for the Ravens, right? You do know that he ain't missed no kicks all year long. You mean to tell me all of a sudden you've been making? Think about it. They had a stat. Now Texas, I don't know if you saw the stat, Doris. There was a stat said the Ravens kicker been hitting from 50 or more all season. You mean to tell me you get a kick from 44 yards or 42 yards and you miss? That's fishy.
Yeah,
Somebody paid.
that is
Somebody
fishy.
paid the kicker. Somebody paid the kicker, bro. Somebody paid him to miss that kick because if you think about it, Doors, go on NFL.com, look at all the 50 plus kicks he was making all
I'm
year.
looking.
50 plus. Now you can't make 44. Think about it.
I'm only seeing 150 plus 52 on September 7th. He's made all short kicks. If this is accurate,
Yeah, but look at all his kicks. They're all like 40, like 45, 40, 44 and up. They're all pretty bad kicks. Has he missed any kicks all year long? Because
must be looking
I
at the
heard
wrong
he missed
shit.
all year. I
No,
heard he missed the
a
whole
couple
year.
times. He had pretty good numbers, but he had 2 misses. He was 30 for 33. So he had 33 kicks and 30 makes. So he was around 92% or whatever the fuck that was. He wasn't perfect, but
then
he was close.
But then Texas said something too, is that they should have ran 2 more plays. Instead of just kicking it from that far out, they could have ran a play, clocked the ball. But then what I don't like about that play to Likely is that was an inbounds play. What that play should have did, Doris, they should have had a play that goes out of bounds where he catch it, get out of bounds, stop the clock, right? You save your timeout. I don't like how the Ravens ran a bunch of inbounds plays. They ran a bunch of on that final drive from Lamar Jackson. Every throw he made was what?
Never mind.
All I'm saying is we're the base. All I'm saying to you indoors in Texas is what? Is that on that final drive, every throw should have been to the boundary, left or right. You don't keep the ball in bounds. Whoever catches it, they got to get out of bounds. You got to get out of bounds, stop that clock. He ran a bunch of plays that was inbounds. They kept the clock rolling. And then you ran out of time and you had to kick a field goal. I'm just saying. You couldn't get a ball to Derrick Henry, let him run, pick up a couple yards, get out of bounds, or run a short slant for Flowers, let him get out of bounds. Likely same thing. I'm just saying. That's what Tom Brady would have did, but you know what? That's Tom Brady. I'm just saying, Lamar Jackson, he showed you that he got no clock management skills. Because any real quarterback, even Patrick Mahomes, he would have understood. We got this much time on the clock. We got to get out of bounds. Every catch should have been getting the ball out of bounds. Look at how Likely caught that ball, fell down, and took his sweet time to get back up. Am I wrong, debates? He took his sweet time to get up, knocking off valuable seconds. He supposed to catch the ball, get up quick, run back to the line, throw the ball to the referee, get that ball down, and start the motherfucking clock. Am I wrong? Look at how he just caught the ball and took his sweet time to get back up. Killed valuable time. So that just tells you a lot about the Ravens. But poor clock management, poor awareness as a whole. It ain't even just Lamar, it's the whole team. You're supposed to understand you got this much time on the clock. You got to be quick. You can't catch the ball, fall down, and take all day to get up.
How do you win with Derrick Henry having 6.3 yards per carry?
Because the clock, Doors, I just told you. Clock management.
No.
They had more doors. Go back and watch that final drive for Lamar. All he had to do was tell his team, look, whenever you catch the ball, get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. And if you catch it inbounds, you got to get up quick. Go watch that play from Likely when he caught that ball. Took his sweet ass time to get up. Like, what? If I was Lamar, I would be yelling at him, get up, motherfucker, get up, nigga, get up. You know what I mean? Just this poor management skills as a collective. You got all that time on the clock. You took your sweet time. Like, come on, man. Like, if that was Tom Brady in that situation, he's getting a touchdown. He gonna find a way to get his team organized, straightened up in the end zone.
So if it
Lamar
was
Jackson.
Tyler Loop had the game-winning field goal and he missed it from 44.
Why do we need a field goal? If they just get out of bounds,
What a loser.
I'm not gonna blame the kicker. I blame Lamar. I blame Likely, and I blame Flowers. They took way too much time to get organized. Every play, Doors, go back and watch that final drive. They took too much time to get organized every freaking play. Taking too much time. And Lamar, all he did was keep throwing the ball in bounds. You can't put the ball in bounds. You got to catch it. You got to get out. You got to stop that clock.
I
You got
didn't
to
watch
save
that
that
game,
motherfucking time off.
but did that defense? It doesn't look like Lamar's defense did him any favors that game, did it?
Yeah, but he had the ball with plenty. But the thing is, look, when I watched that game,
Yeah.
Doors, right?
The ball was in
Go
his
back and
hands
watch.
with a chance to win the game, and he didn't he didn't time manage it well and put it all in the kicker's
He didn't
hands.
manage the clock well at all. He didn't manage the clock well at all.
And he has Derrick Henry. He's got the tools and the weapons to fucking go in and get 7 instead of going for 3.
he has the tools, but he didn't communicate with his guys that hey, when you catch the ball, you got to get out. You got to either
Yeah, you
get out
need
of
like a
bounds.
hurry up offense.
Yeah,
Yeah, go to the
hurry
side. Don't
up.
catch
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
you got to speed that shit up, man. You
Stop
can't be
that. Do
playing
shit that's
slow and
gonna
the
stop
clock
the
running.
clock. Not as many running plays. Not shit that's in the middle to the slots. You want to go to the side, get out of bounds, keep it moving.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
No huddle,
That's
hurry up,
exactly what I'm
bada bing,
saying.
bada boom.
Gotta be, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. But Lamar didn't do that. He was acting like he got all the time in the world. No, you don't.
Some
That
people
clock is
don't have that
ticking.
ability. Some people don't have that ability to do that. No huddle, hurry up, fucking. There are only a few people can really do that. That's
Yep,
tough
and
to
that's why
do.
this air. That's
From
why
what
you
I
miss
hear.
guys like Aaron Rodgers and Joe Montana and Brett Favre and Tom Brady. You know,
Peyton. What's his name? Debates knows.
Troy
Peyton did
Aikman.
that better than anyone else. They called him the sheriff.
Peyton
Manning's
Man
one
was
of
the
the
master
best.
of shit.
Yeah, Peyton Manning's one of the best no huddle hurry up ever. Like ever. Dude's a shit.
Even Aaron
Debates
Rodgers,
trying
one of the
to say
masters of that.
Debates. What are you trying to say? Aaron Rodgers is better than Manning earlier? Okay.
No. I'm just talking about the hurry up side of it. I'm watching this game. I'm watching this fourth quarter, right? It's second down and 9, right? The Ravens got two and a half minutes on the clock. No, 2 minutes, 58 seconds on the clock. It's second down and 9. Second down and 9. Steelers up 20-17 in this ball game. Lamar Jackson could have ran on this second down and 9 with 2:58 on the clock, down by 3. He had nobody near him. He could have just ran and picked up that whole 9 yards by himself. He could have ran, got 9, got out of bounds. That would have been a first down. But he chose to stay in the pocket, make a throw that's inbounds. You run time out the clock. So you go from what? 2:58 to 2:30, just like that. Lamar drops back again. He could have ran and picked that up and got out of bounds. They score. I'm looking at a touchdown for the Ravens. Okay, let me try to get this right. I'm looking at a Ravens touchdown right now, but I need to see where they had the ball last. I need to see how that last drive materialized. I don't need to see the touchdown. I need to see how the last play materialized. That's what I'm trying to look at. My damn TV froze. It's just crazy. Damn. Okay. We back. They still showing me the touchdown. I don't need to see the touchdown. I need to see how that last drive materialized. Okay. Baltimore's up by 4. I think. Okay. The Steelers driving the ball up the field. Okay. Let's hurry to get to the touchdown so I can see the last drive. I think this is a touchdown here, maybe. Yep, Rodgers throws touchdown to Austin Smith. There's 55 seconds on the clock now. Y'all hear me? There's 55 seconds on the clock. Now, you telling me you can't score a touchdown in 55 fucking seconds? Huh? You give Tom Brady a fucking 55 seconds? What is he doing, Texas indoors? Touchdown. Now, in 55 seconds, they ain't kicked the ball off yet. So I got to see when they can kick the ball off. I'm looking at 55 seconds on the clock. They showing me the replay of the Austin touchdown. I don't know why we need to re-see that. Okay, let them get out their system. They showing the Austin play again. They showing it to me twice. Okay, can we get past this highlights? Come on, highlights. Let's go ahead and slide by the missed extra point. Okay, can we get by this part of the portion highlights? I mean, damn. Okay, 55 seconds. The Ravens get the football. Now, what the Ravens fucked up, they should let the ball. See, look, what the Ravens fucked up, they should let the ball go into the end zone. That would have put it where Texas or doors or debates. If they let the ball go in the end zone, should go to 25, 30-yard line, that would have gave you 55 seconds exactly. But the Ravens fucked up. They caught the ball at the 2-yard line, and the guy runs up. No, I think I'm wrong because he's past the 40. Yeah, he's at midfield with 47 seconds. Hold on, let me ask that question. Is everybody there?
Yeah. I think the base is texting.
We got 31 seconds on the clock, yeah, right? 31 seconds on the clock. Baltimore got all 3 timeouts with 31 seconds, and they're at midfield. Y'all tell me if Aaron Rodgers got the ball in his hands, down by 2 with 31 seconds, prime Aaron Rodgers, at midfield with 3 timeouts, is he not scoring a touchdown? Huh? Anybody? Texas, doors, anybody? I guess everybody dipped off. Oh, is that me? Is everybody there? I don't know what happened. I don't know. Okay, well everybody dipped off. So I guess
I didn't watch the game. I
think they're texting.
Okay, so doors in Texas.
Debates watch the game.
If you I'm looking at the game right. Hold on, I'm looking at the game right now with 31 seconds on the clock. All 3 timeouts. Is Aaron Rodgers not scoring a touchdown?
Oh yeah.
We're not talking about old Aaron Rodgers. We're talking about prime Aaron Rodgers.
Of course he is.
Is Tom Brady not scoring a touchdown?
Of course he is.
Is Joe Montana not scoring a touchdown?
Yes, he is. He's scoring.
Now, what? Patrick Mahomes is scoring
100. He's going to score 8 points, easy, at least 7.
He's going to score a touchdown. And look, why do I say they're going to score a touchdown? Because you're not starting at the 30-yard line. You're starting at midfield.
Do the list, Mike. Hold on. Do the list. Is Brett Favre scoring a touchdown? Absolutely. Peyton Manning scoring a touchdown? Is Joe Burrow scoring a touchdown? Heck yeah. Is Cam Newton scoring a touchdown? Probably so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, Drake May.
Yeah.
He's scoring a touchdown.
Josh Allen.
You got all 3 timeouts. Look, on this 3rd down and 7, right, that I'm watching, right? Lamar Jackson, when I watched this 3rd down and 7 play with all 3 timeouts, all Lamar had to do was run. He had the lane. All Lamar had to do was run. And you know what Lamar did? He stood in the back. He had a chance to run, and he didn't run.
I saw that too, Mike. Yeah,
and he started backpedaling.
He backpedaled, and then he started to run towards the boundary.
Yep, he should have just ran forward. He should have just ran right forward.
Yeah, that game. I think the game was orchestrated exactly, Mike. Because any other time, I was watching the same thing. I saw what you saw. I'm thinking to myself, I kind of smirked. I was like, any other Lamar Jackson is really trying to win. he's gonna, like you said, he's gonna flood the pocket, or he's gonna roll out, and he's gonna get yards. He intentionally backpedaled and then let the guy get closer to him, and then he wants to try to leak out towards the sideline. I mean, if you're trying to win a game and you're Lamar Jackson, you're known for being able to be a prolific runner. Why wouldn't you just take off?
He should have just ran. If he just runs, he easily beats two guys. And bro, that would have been an easy. That would have been like 4th down and 1, maybe 2.
Exactly.
And then all you gotta do is get the ball to Derrick Henry, call timeout, and then run another play. It's like there's so many things they could have did with that 31 seconds with 3 timeouts. If you got 3 timeouts, right. You know what I mean? There's so much shit they could have did, bro.
And that was you're right. That was on 3rd down. I saw that. Yeah, see, that was on 3rd. Yeah, you know what he should have done. I mean, why would you just kind of backpedal and then start leaking out to the sideline, giving the defender a chance to make it look credible?
And he waited for him.
He waited for him. Yeah. See, because the typical fan would say, I mean, well, man, look, man, he was trying to buy some time. No, he wasn't. He was trying to give the guy, buy time for the defender to get close to him so he could make it appear like, oh, I got to throw it away. Man, we all see it.
Lamar Jackson, what I don't get about Lamar is that all year long he runs, but then when it matters, he tries to turn into a quarterback all of a sudden. Like, do what you do best. Do what got you here.
And remember when he played against the Chiefs in the championship game? He did the same thing.
He did the same shit. He did the same shit. He had a chance he could have ran, and then he said, "No, I'm a quarterback today."
And he wants to just stay in the pocket. I'm like, and I'm watching the game too, right? This is 2 years ago, and I'm saying to myself, "Oh man, he's getting ready to break. He's getting ready to break it for a huge game." And he's just staying around the pocket so they can sack him. It doesn't make sense. I'm like, yeah, the fix is in, boys.
Yep. This is why when everybody take up for Lamar, me and Debate to give Lamar hell for that reason. Because Lamar is a guy, he doesn't do what he do best. He goes away from what he's good at, which is running. How many times in that Steelers game, Texas, he could have ran? So many chances throughout the game. We could have just pulled off and picked up his 1st down.
This is why I don't get mad though at these players, because they have to play their part, if you know what I mean. They got to play their role.
Even Colin Kaepernick. You mean to tell me Colin Kaepernick can do that shit, but you can't? That's fucking crazy. Colin Kaepernick did that shit plenty of times where he just broke off and ran, even in the playoffs. How come Lamar Jackson is supposed to be one of the fastest quarterbacks in the game, and you just... But Texas, you is right. The same reason why they didn't get the ball to Marshawn Lynch. There's no way. Like, even Marshawn Lynch said, hold on. When they Marshawn Lynch, Texas, if you remember, he thought he was gonna get the ball at the 1 yard line, and Russell Wilson told him he's not getting the ball. And you saw Marshawn's face when Russell told him he was not getting the ball.
He just started laughing because Marshawn I like Marshawn. He just started laughing on the sideline like, Marshawn, listen.
No.
I don't talk.
Even before the side, but Texas, even before he went to the sideline, when Russell told him, "Hey, the ball's not going," because remember, he got that big gain, and Marshawn thought immediately, "Oh, the ball's going back to me." So Wilson told him, "No, go over here. You're not getting the ball." Look at Marshawn's facial expression. That's all you need to know.
So Marshawn, when he broke it down, you're right. He said that Russell motioned for him to line up on the other side, and Marshawn said he thought the ball was, I think he said the ball was going to go to him, he thought, or something, and then he turned around. This is what he said. He said he turned around. He's like, "Oh, this mother effer just threw a pick," and then, bro, Marshawn, listen. Marshawn is such a G, as they call him, because I'll never forget. That's such an iconic shot, Mike. If you go back and watch, he was just laughing on the sideline past Pete Carroll, like, F you. Like, it was kind of like an FU thing that he was laughing. I was like, Marshawn is that dude. Now I love Marshawn Lynch.
When you watch
I'm
that
just here
play,
so I don't
Texas,
get fined. Yeah.
when you watch that play, Marshawn Lynch was he knew he was supposed to get the ball the very next play, and when Wilson motioned him, like if you were a Seattle fan, Texas, and you're watching Marshawn Lynch dominate the way he did, and he's being told leave the right side, go to the left, you're not getting the ball. You're like, oh fuck, the fix is in. If you're a Seattle fan, you're thinking that automatically, oh fuck, they're not giving the ball to Marshawn.
Yep. See, there's no way that he would have gotten a touchdown. I think you had, was it first, second down? I'm not sure. I think it was first, second down. Like, bro, you had exactly. What was it? Was it first? It was first and goal, right? I mean, it was a first and goal.
It was like second and goal, but they were like right, if he gets the ball, he's getting in the end zone.
You're not stopping. You're not stopping Marshawn. You're not going to stop him 3 times in a row. I would spam just halfback up the gut, or just leap. He just leap over. You're not stopping Marshawn Lynch 3 times in a row at the half-yard line.
No.
Hell no.
3 times. Hell, you ain't stopping me.
You're not stopping him twice.
I mean, you're not going to stop me. I mean, you seen behind that big old jokers.
Marshawn once.
He would have gone. He would have.
Marshawn was unstoppable, dude. He was unstoppable.
When they changed that play call, that fucking play call, and told Marshawn to go to the left side, I knew the fix was in.
I knew it was in. Against the Patriots, Mike.
Yeah, against the Patriots.
It does make you wonder.
In 2015, I didn't know how orchestrated some of the leagues were. It wasn't until 2016 when the Cam Newton crap happened and when LeBron. No, that was 2016. When Cam Newton played against Peyton. No.
The Panthers. Okay, my bad. Yeah.
And then when LeBron was wearing the Undertaker shirt in the middle of making history. Now that was so conspicuous there. That was so obvious what he was going to do. LeBron with an Undertaker shirt. That's when 2016 is when it all clicked. 10 years ago, I was like, yep, sports are a little fishy sometimes.
I knew they were going to come back. I knew the Cavs were going to come back because Draymond Green, he been acting a fool the entire playoffs. And the NBA refused to do anything to him. When they suspended Draymond Green, I was like, okay, that one game he got suspended, that made a difference, but also made a difference as well is that Steph Curry started doing shit that he wasn't doing all year, like throwing the behind the back pass, and then fucking Iguodala, instead of Iguodala going straight up and just dunking it, Iguodala does a double clutch pump fake in the air.
Yeah.
And it gets blocked. I'm like, man. I already seen this shit coming miles away, man. Well, they had to get to LeBron because LeBron didn't. You gotta think about it. LeBron didn't have his shit in 2015, so 2016 they're like, you know what? We're gonna help LeBron get that shit back.
Well, the Celtics were supposed to have a down year, and they're about to play their second or third in the East, and they're about to play the Nuggets and the Spurs. And I want to see how they do in both of those games. But if we can get Tatum back this year, dude, if we can get Tatum back this year, dude, we could totally win a title.
Both of those games don't count, though, because Jokic ain't playing and Victor ain't playing.
Oh, really?
Yep, Jokic and Victor both have. Yeah, Jokic and Victor both have what they call it hyperextension of the knee. So neither one's playing. Neither one of those
Oh, I didn't
games.
know that. I didn't know
It's
that.
not smart. It's not smart for Tatum to come back. I mean, if he's going to play big minutes, you don't. I mean, but that's on him. You don't rush a player of his caliber right in the middle of big time basketball when the intensity picks up and play heavy minutes. That's his call.
No, I'm sure it won't happen then. So he's basically not coming back this year.
I mean, he can if he wants to. I mean, it's his own volition, but
He's not.
it's not
He's
smart.
not going to risk. No one's going to do
No.
anything that's not smart with someone that important.
That's what I said. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't play. You're putting him right in the smack dab in the middle of the highest pace basketball. Oh no,
That sucks.
no,
It takes.
it's amazing.
But I ain't gonna. But I ain't gonna catch you, man. I mean, I'm shocked that Doris didn't know that Victor and Jokic ain't playing. Both of those guys
I
injured.
didn't. It sucks. Everyone's fucking hurt. I'm so sick and tired of it.
That's today's era. Everybody's made out of plexiglass.
I think Peyton Manning doesn't get his credit. I think because he didn't do well in the playoffs. I don't know, dude. I still think he's the GOAT. It's really between him and Mahomes.
No.
His stats aren't as pretty because he had a lot of interceptions.
Peyton is better than Tom Brady as a Peyton is better than Tom Brady as a quarterback to me. As a quarterback.
Don't tell Tom Brady. Hey, don't tell a Tom Brady fan that shit, Texas.
Well, Tom Brady fans are just one-sided. I mean, if listen, Tom Brady fans hate Mahomes by default. I mean, at least back in the day, because Mahomes they thought could have caught Brady. He still could, but so I say all the time, fans make their points off of bias. It's not logic. Like, I'm a Mahomes fan, but I can tell you when he doesn't play well because I don't root myself in I'm rooted in logic, not that other stuff. I personally don't think Brady was that great personally. I mean, he's good, but I think the league helped a lot of what he got. Like even with Mahomes. The league has helped Mahomes, but the thing is, Mahomes is truly talented.
Mahomes is he's one of the most talented quarterbacks I've watched, man. I mean, super talented, man.
Mike, you really think that?
Yes, watching Mahomes, I would trade for Mahomes right now. If my team had the draft capital right now, I'll be putting the trade in for Mahomes right now. The hell? If I could trade for Mahomes right now, Doris, Texas. He think I'm playing Texas. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
I'll put a trade in right now. I'm sick of Jordan Love.
I still think Manning is better than Brady to me, just as a quarterback. But see, Manning never had a real defense outside of a couple of years. And that was his downfall because you're going to throw a lot of picks when you're constantly coming back from. Because remember this, they had Reggie Wayne, they had of course Marvin Harrison. I'm not even saying Dallas Clark. I'm talking about even with Dallas Clark. But I'm saying, Edgerrin James. They had Joseph Adai. You know, they had of course Pierre Garçon. You know, they were always coming back from big time deficits, and so when you have to do that, you don't have a defense, you're going to be more prone to throwing picks. Tom Brady never had that problem. Tom Brady always had everything he needed for the most part. He had a front office that knew what they were doing. Rest in peace to Jim Irsay,
but you cannot tell a Tom Brady fan that shit, Texas. They're going to say you hating, bro.
Yeah, that's why I think Romo was very good too.
You can't tell Tom Brady fans shit. They think that Tom Brady didn't have no help. He was a guy out on the field, all kind of shit. And Tom Brady was the same guy. Wasn't Tom Brady crying when the Cowboys or somebody punched Brady in his mouth or something, and Tom Brady started crying? Remember that shit? Y'all remember that shit? In his last game in the NFL, one of the players smacked him in his shit, and he started crying at referees. You must don't remember it.
No.
He was crying like a mug. I got hit, ref. This ain't called shit.
Yeah. That was against, I think, the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
That was against the Rams.
It was.
And he was all.
It was.
Yeah, he was bloody. Yeah, he was bloody.
He had a bloody mouth and shit. He started crying, ref.
Yeah, it's just. I don't think Brady was all that, but that's not hating. I mean, he's obviously top 5 for me, but I mean, he's got gifted a lot of stuff. And then let these people tell it Mahomes is the only person to get the calls, right? Because that's bias.
If you're a Brady fan, of course you're gonna say that.
Or if you just hate Mahomes. I mean, yeah, Mahomes gets a lot of calls. I agree. They've given him everything, but
Texas, let's be honest here. If Patrick Mahomes had as much talent in the coaching of Tom Brady for Tom Brady's whole career, how many rings would Mahomes have if he had the offensive lines, the defenses, the coaching, the running backs, the receivers that Tom Brady's had over his career? How many rings is Mahomes getting?
So hold on. I think, honestly, people can call me crazy. I think people call me crazy. I think Mahomes beats all the teams that Brady beat, and then I think he also beats that Giants team. Because Mahomes had the ability to extend plays in those crucial drives where Brady couldn't do it. And truth be told, he might have been able to beat that Eagles team in 2017-18. Mike, I said it, I'm gonna say it again. I like Josh Allen now, but Josh Allen with this current with the Chiefs, the only team I think Josh Allen would have beat in the Super Bowl that Mahomes, I think Josh Allen would have beaten that Eagles team when they played him a few years ago. I don't think that Josh Allen would have beaten the Niners the first time or the second time. I think Mahomes probably, honestly, he could probably have 9 rings if he faced the same teams that Brady faced in the Super Bowls. I really believe it. I think he would have beaten that. Maybe the Falcons would have beaten Mahomes. So maybe I'll say 8 because I mean I don't know if Mahomes comes back from that given just because everything has to go right just like they did for Brady. But I think Mahomes gets 8. I think he would have gotten 8 rings. If he had Brady's same team and played against the same teams, I think Mahomes would have gotten 8 rings.
So you're saying the same amount of rings or more?
No, one more ring. One more ring.
What about you, Doris?
What was the question? Sorry, I was in the shower. What was the question?
Tex can say it better than I can.
What was the question?
I'm saying if Mahomes had the same amount of talent, top to bottom, and coaching that Tom Brady's had for his whole career, O-lines, defenses, running backs, receivers, coaching, I'm talking just overall, the officiating, how many rings is he getting?
least as many as Tom Brady, probably.
See, and everybody says Brady
Maybe
is the GOAT.
maybe 10.
You could put
I don't know.
how
It's
many
hard to
how
say
many
because Tom
quarterbacks?
Brady went up against some crazy ass competition, bro.
Yeah, but Tom Brady had a lot of cheating ass shit though. He had the best offensive lines, some of the best defenses. He's had Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick is better than Andy Reid. Nobody can argue that. Bill Belichick is head and shoulders better than Andy Reid.
I don't even
We
know if
got to
that's
keep that in
true.
mind.
I think he's good at defense, but I don't think he sucks at offense, and he sucks at picking offensive people.
Belichick close. You see what Bill Belichick? He did more in the NFL compared to Andy Reid. Andy Reid coached offense, right, Texas, but he never coached defense.
Yeah.
You give Andy Reid, Tom Brady, and Randy Moss, that's a Super Bowl. His offensive mind, he gonna score way too much. You're not gonna be able to stop it. Now, I'm not saying that
But
Bill
here's what
Belichick is not a great
I'm
offensive
not trying
mind,
to
but
make
he's not
this
on the level of Andy
Brother
Reid.
Base. I'm not making this Brother Base. I'm not trying to make this a Reid versus Belichick argument. What I'm saying is, if you give Patrick Mahomes all the talent that Brady's had, he's doing the same shit as Brady. That's my point. Tom Brady's had some of the best offensive lines, right? The base. Am I wrong about that? He's had some of the best offensive lines.
Yeah,
He's had some
and
of
the
the best
best offensive
receivers.
line coach, his Dante Scalamacchia or whatever, the offensive line guru.
Then he had
Bill
Gronkowski.
Belichick always preached winning in the trenches, so he had the best D linemen, the best O linemen, and great O line and D line coaches.
Yes, he's had all that shit. If you give that to any real quarterback, they bro, I can name 5 quarterbacks right now. If you give them the same shit, they win in the same amount of range.
And
Patrick Mahomes, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, Joe Montana, shit. Even John Elway is winning them rings too. The fuck?
And listen,
Del Marino.
I know Brady's
Brett
okay.
Favre.
We all know Brady's good, but this whole notion that he just makes everybody better, I can argue about that because before Cam Newton, tailed off in 2020, Julian Edelman was on pace to have his best statistical season with Cam Newton.
What about
what's his
T.O.?
name?
Did he make T.O. better? Hell no. T.O. was good but way before Brady.
Julian Edelman, the
What
year
about
he got
Randy
hurt, and
Moss?
he had 1,000 yards.
Did he make
Randy
Randy Moss better? No. Randy Moss was good without him.
No. And then here's another thing too. Wes Welker was played well with Peyton Manning. Also, if anybody knows, what's his name? Watson, who played with the Chiefs. He also played with Tom Brady. He won a ring there, but then he went over to Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes made him look even better than Brady did, and he got 2 rings with Patrick Mahomes. So this whole notion that that Brady just only elevates people, I can argue about some of that because there's other guys that these same guys look good with other quarterbacks, and they even look better in some cases. That's the fallacy that we're talking about. Does anybody think that, of course, Gronk's going to ball out with any real quarterback? I mean, Brandon Cooks, right? He played with Tom Brady. He's had good games with Drew Brees or whoever he played with him. He's been all around the league, but I mean, I'm just saying. So we act like, he just elevated guys like just crazy. No, he didn't. Amendola has some good years with the Chargers. I'm just see. I love to dispel these lies and myths that people try to say, like because people will tell you that Tom Brady had no help, but then they'll tell you that Mahomes. See, the narrative was that Mahomes only had all the help. That's not true, and they can't name you anybody outside of Kelsey and Tyreek Hill. And by the way, I mentioned before, Mahomes immediately when Tyreek Hill left, he won 2 rings. Okay. So nobody can really name any real playmakers that Mahomes had outside of Kelsey and Tyreek Hill, and he only had Hill for one of those rings that he got. Come on now. They can't name you. Hold on. Do y'all know who Chris Conley is? You don't know who he is. Anybody that's listening or any of the other fans, do they know Byron Pringle? They don't know who he is. Yeah, that's who Mahomes also had. Those were on Mahomes' staff when he played. DeMarcus Robertson, So where are all these playmakers that Mahomes had that people say he had? I just don't get it.
Remember one of the
He never
first
had.
debates me and you had like 2 years ago, and I was trying to pull up guys on the
Yeah.
roster, and you're like, dude, they only played like a week, or they were hurt. Remember that shit?
Well, mm,
I was reaching, but I believe you're
Mahomes,
right, man.
Mahomes never had a running game except for the 1 year that he played with Kareem, a young Kareem Hunt. So like, where's all this offensive help that he's at? He's had mediocre O lines to bad O lines outside of maybe 2 years of his career. I mean, he. It wasn't up until recently where he had a very good defense. Because everybody forgets he inherited the second to last worst defense in the league when they got beat by the Patriots. I'm just saying. So where's all this help
What does
that people
debates
talk
think?
about?
What does debates think in that comparison between Brady and Mahomes? Who debates go with?
What's he going
I know
on?
he's a Chiefs fan, but does he still got? I'm just curious. So, in your opinion, Texas, in your belief, is Mahomes on pace to be the greatest of all time?
All he needs to do for me is win 5 and then get some of Brady's records for me. Because I've already seen him do enough. I mean, with my eyes, he's the greatest I've ever seen.
Oh, I mean, shit.
I
If he
just
gets
need,
5, fuck yeah. Because it's
but
not
he's got
necessarily
to
about
be.
rings; it's about like just kicking ass.
Yeah. Now the case that Brady will have is that he'll have more rings. He did beat Mahomes twice. I mean, that's fine. And like I say, I won't argue with it. It's the same like LeBron and Jordan conversation. I'm not going to argue who you have is better, but the GOAT. But if Mahomes can get more MVPs and the base comes in, then then and the base can go if he comes in. But he'll have more Offensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, there's a few other things more better rushing. You know, he's been to 7 consecutive AFC Championship games to Brady's 6. Mahomes probably will have, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's gonna be a discussion once he retires. Like, who's the greatest? It's gonna be the same thing. People are gonna say Tom Brady, Mahomes. That's how it's gonna be. I still think Peyton Manning is a better quarterback than Tom Brady. So he might have the greatest resume, but he's not the best quarterback to ever have played the game. Tom Brady, no way, not even close.
Do you have Montana over Brady or Brett Favre over Brady?
Not in terms of the greatest, no. And I think Brady and yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Who would be better than
Better
Tom
court.
Brady besides Peyton and Mahomes?
I used to say Aaron Rodgers until he did his stuff. I still think Aaron Rodgers is a better quarterback than Brady, like just the position. I do.
Why is he had
Like
such a hard
prime.
time in the playoffs?
I think it's orchestrated, but I mean, who knows? I don't know. But Aaron Rodgers never really had many defenses too, so he's always having to drag crap around. He never really had a great running game. They got a mystery meat receiver, same thing that Manning had at times.
And Mike's Packers, you got them beating the Bears in Chicago in a couple of days. I think the Packers are going to beat them. Is Love playing, Mike? It's in Soldier Field. Place Jordan Love should know pretty well. Is Jordan Love healthy? Packers got a lot of injuries. And if they had their fucking tight end, that would be so much different. That tight end was like Jordan Love's go-to, dude. What's your tight end's name? That was like their go-to, man. When he went out, I was like, shit. When that tight end went out, I was like, shit. They're in trouble. It's hard to come back from that. Tucker Kraft was like Love's right-hand man.
Texas left, huh?
Maybe
Cam just hopped on here to go to sleep.
Matthew Golden.
Cam just hopped on here to sleep and debate sleep. Yeah, what's up?
Matthew Golden didn't have a very good rookie year, did he?
I mean, he playing behind a bunch of people.
Oh, okay.
But we need him to have a big game against Chicago.
Whatever, dude. Your team still did better than mine. My team, fucking the losers, went from 7-1 to 8-9. Like, you can't even make that shit up. 7-1 to 8-9. Wow. Like, that's literally funny. Like, fuck the Colts. Fuck the Colts. Fuck their fans. Fuck the Colts. I'm going to change my fucking logo and I'm done with them. You can say I'm a bandwagon. I don't fucking give a shit. Fuck white people. Fuck the Colts. Fuck America. Fuck everything. I wish I could become a different race. I'm sick of it all. I just want to change everything. White people are boring anyways. They're so boring and they're not even funny.
We gotta beat Chicago, man. If we beat Chicago, I'm gonna be happy as hell.
Oh, that would be hilarious. You go in their house and beat them as a wild card. Say, yeah, fuck you. You took the division, but we beat you, bitch. Did the Lions miss the play? Of course they did, right? They tanked.
Yeah, the Lions went on the fucking losing streak.
Fuck them too, and fuck that little faggot. No chill, faggot. Bandwagon fucking pussy. He was talking last shit. He was talking shit last year about how they're gonna come back and do all this stuff, and fucking they show that they're a fucking bad. Lions aren't shit. You're right. I doubted you. I said they're gonna be something, and Mike said no. I only believe it when I see it, and I said no. And Mike was right. The Lions aren't shit. They really aren't. I really thought they were, man. Last couple of years, I thought they were going to win a Super Bowl. God, they proved me wrong.
So it's hard for me to take all that down at once. I'm working on practicing at home. I do exercises.
If I was gonna place a bet on a team that was like not a huge favorite, I'd put a place on the fucking. I'd put money on the Bills this year. Bills. I don't want the Patriots to win. I'd be happy for the Broncos because of LaFonso, but other than that, no. I definitely don't want the Eagles to win. Who the fuck rooting for the Panthers? I don't want the Seahawks to win. I don't want the Rams to win. I don't have anything against the Niners. Steelers, I don't like them because I always beat the Colts. I'd be happy for the Texans if they won. I'd be happy with your Packers if they won. I don't like the Chargers.
Yeah, his first
Dude,
round gonna be crazy.
If your Packers won a Super Bowl, that would be crazy.
Yeah, a lot of things that happen.
Like, dude, if your Packers, they've lost 4 games straight. If they went on a 4-game losing streak to end the season, came in as a wild card, won all their games as road games, won a Super Bowl, that would be insane. But that's the playoffs, dude. Anything's possible. And anyone who says different is full of shit. Anything is possible. These aren't 7-game series. These are 1 game, dude. Winner takes all. 1 game. You just got to put together 4 good quarters. That's it. You don't even have to put together 4 good quarters. You just got to win the fucking game, dude. That's it.
If my team beats the Bears and then turn around and beat Seattle in the second round, I'm gonna be ecstatic. If we even beat Chicago, I'd be ecstatic.
Debates.
The Bates sleep. The Bates and Cam both sleeping.
I don't think he's asleep. He's definitely not asleep. Okay, I knew he wasn't asleep. There he is. I knew he wasn't fucking asleep. I fucking knew it.
Hey, I wonder what Gigi's saying about us right now.
Sleep, nigga. Not saying the
Saying that we're fucking crazy. Because we are. At least I am. I need my head examined.
Patrick Mahomes gets at least 7 Super Bowls. At least 7. Hopefully 8 in the Brady career, because he's not going to be injured that year that Castle had to play. He's going to win when he go to the Super Bowl with Randy Moss. Like, and then as far as those comebacks, we seen his comeback ability right out the gate. So we can't question him comeback situations the same as Brady. He's gonna do better because he can scramble more and he got a bigger arm. Case closed. Brady lucky he got what he got as far as top 5 defense, offense, and a legendary coach to start off with. Plus a whole lot of cheating.
That always helps. Cheating always helps.
It's the truth. I mean, he maximized the most out of that situation, but everything I said is the truth. Mahomes is definitely going to have the most touchdowns, most yards, and most points scored in a season if he has Randy Moss in that roster. There's no doubt in my mind he's going to do that. He was going to have a season that was going to be a season that you wasn't going to be able to replicate.
Who do you got beating the Bears, Packers winning?
All Bears in dominant fashion.
Wait, hold on. What? Who'd you pick?
Look. I was going to say Bears going to get them, edge them, or beat them, but I said dominant fashion to activate that real nigga.
Well, we all know the Packers gonna beat the Bears, bro. Stop.
What you told Matt LaFleur? He said he's going to tell Ben Johnson, take this L, nigga.
He gonna he gonna tell Ben Johnson, hold that L, bitch.
I'm talking about he had so much passion. He had me and Gigi dying laughing. We sitting there listening to him going off on. It was King and Infamous or somebody. It was King and somebody. And I'll tell you, Mike was going off.
Bro, I need Matt LaFleur to play to put on a Bears costume after the game and play whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
That is true, though. I don't care what area you in, go, Mike. If you come out and say you enjoy beating another man in your division or in your conference, that is blatant disrespect.
And you heard King trying to defend Ben Johnson. That's not this. Yes, it is.
Disrespect, like it's just all kind of different things I can think of. Nothing respectful about it. It's definitely a challenge. At the least, it's a challenge. So you ain't stepping up to the challenge. You need to be fired immediately. You don't win this game. You know what? If you don't win this game, you just fired. If I'm the owner, I don't give a damn. Matt LaFleur, win or you fired. I'm talking about right before he exits that tunnel. I'm gonna be right there. He gonna think this shit is a game. I'm gonna be right there standing as the owner. All the players gonna pass. The whole thing gonna go down. As soon as he get right there, if you don't win, that ass fired. Calmly turn around, go to my office, watch the game, send him a text message at halftime. You know that ass fired don't win, right?
If the Packers beat the Bears, if the Packers beat the Bears, I need Matt LaFleur to talk his shit on Ben Johnson. I need him to say, man, I enjoy putting Ben Johnson out of the playoffs. I need him to do that.
Earlier, man, I seen the real nigga came out of doors too. He get spookily up here. What happened, Doors?
What do you got on? What do you got on debates about me saying what LaFleur should do to Ben Johnson after the Packers beat them?
He smooth as hell. He switched on that. Shoot, hey, I agree with you, man. That energy, that whole take you had that last stream when you was going at King is 1,000% right, man. He ought to be playing. He should be playing that over and over again to the team, man. His motivation to be beating the Bears, man. They should come in flying around with a lot of energy, hitting hard, meaning business. I don't give a fuck if it's the first stringer, second stringer, or the third stringers. Destroy their ass.
I don't care if it's the fifth stringers. Come out and be physical, be dominant.
Got to, bro. Got to.
You can't let Ben Johnson win this game. Mm-mm. You got to send him home.
So if the Bears win this game, they get in the playoffs.
No, the playoffs is starting Saturday. What you mean?
Oh. Is Jordan Love playing?
Duh. Jordan Love could have played. He could have played Sunday.
Okay. Well, we gonna see.
He could have played. He could have played Sunday, but we can't go up or down, so we rested everybody.
This nigga, Mike. You know they gonna bring. You know they gonna bring the whole kitchen sink. They gonna empty the tank on you. You know they going crazy. They gonna go crazy, Mike.
So
Yeah, but they.
can the Bates hear me?
Yep.
Can the Bates hear me?
Mm-hmm.
They go
Hello,
empty the tank.
Hello, can you hear me?
Bears gonna empty the tank.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, so people like Doors debates, people like Doors, they have what I call internet courage, you know. So that's all he can do, because this guy was all on my Gizik the other night saying, "Oh, I'm so glad to have you back here, Texas. We love you here, Texas." And then gets just because he see, I study people. He reveals what he truly is at nature, and I mean I can discern that and see that. But I'm not trying to rehash, but I heard what you said about the real ego, whatever. So I was like, oh, is that real? Because when me and you went back and forth, I
was referring to him using the word, and that was a crazy scenario up here. That was it.
Because the old me, the old me, he wouldn't have survived. Now I will never go back to that, but the old me, he would have never survived.
I ain't tripping. You might just come up here horse playing, bro. I ain't tripping.
Oh no, I don't. No. I'm all about tranquility and peace. I mean, but sometimes dudes, sometimes tranquility. Sometimes dudes
want to be tranquil.
And clemency too. I have clemency on people. Oh, I guess he's going to claim I stole that from him too, right?
I was titillated.
Yeah. Hold on.
I was titillated.
I'm really curious. Kind of like where it all started with y'all, because it's bonfire. When they get going, it's like a match.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Was it entertaining?
No.
Was it entertaining debates? Were you entertained?
It was entertaining, but I'm just really curious at this point now.
Well, no.
Y'all two go.
Well, I'll tell you. No, I'll tell you. I mean, so what happened was me and DJ were talking about which is what happens. I mean, in terms of like what the world does and plans and pre-planned events and stuff like that we were talking about. And I guess he came in angry, agitated, something stuck up his what, and he started getting upset and why are you guys talking about this stuff and all this stuff? And he started to typical Doors fashion, make baseless claims he can't prove. And then when he probably came in when I offered to show my account, of course, and I put up money. Which
you talked about the simulation, articulated.
But no,
let me understand.
But is that not a pre-planned type of thing? But I'm breaking it down to him. You said you didn't care, so you're excluded for now, buddy.
Okay.
Pipe down. So then I was talking to to this guy, So that's kind of what happened, and then I say, well, let's compare this, that, and the third. He claims he made $4,000. I'm not saying he didn't, but he's saying that I didn't. So I said, well, let's compare, because I'll actually put my money where my mouth is. I'm not from the show me state, but I'll show something. And then he goes down the whole list of you don't have you have a kid. I offer him a bet there. And then, as Doors does in his fashion, he tries to use an elegant verbal, chain of nonsense to try to get out of crap that he was talking. So, because I'll actually show with any of y'all, I mean, you know, if anybody wants to put up a bet about what I have, and Mike said he didn't have share screen, but Mike knows the picture that I sent him, and of me and that chick Janae talking. And she's mulatto, by the way. She's in Oklahoma, and we've actually had texts and stuff that Mike saw from a long time ago, and he acknowledged it. Now, I'm just saying, so when dudes, I'll be petty sometimes. If a dude says, I don't believe you got this, doing that, I'll actually be petty and show it to you, but I ain't gonna do it for free. You're gonna have to pay me some money because you're gonna lose if you want to put money down for a bet. And like Doors, he just runs out and runs away. That's fine. It's no big deal. But if I'm gonna, and then is the debate still there, or he tuned out? He left. Okay, and then he said, I know you and him are like you stickers on, cam up. I'm like, I'm like, okay. Me as a man, I don't really care to see another man constantly. I don't say show yourself. That doesn't really matter to me. I'm just here to talk about whatever. I don't have to see another man. But I'm just breaking down what happened. Because it all started out with me and DJ talking about, conspiracies, and then it transitioned over to what he deems the Matrix, but that's not necessarily what that is. Because we were talking about how people, because I believe cloning is very possible, and I believe it exists. Because when you look at some of these celebrities and you look into their eyes, they're soulless, and then certain features don't match. Yes, it's not that hard to understand. They can take a segment of your DNA and strands, and then do whatever they do with it. It's about deception. About this debates. Anything God makes, the enemy's going to try to twist it. That's not hard to ascertain. And then we're seeing the new wave of deception, which he knows nothing about, and he proves it. So then, what does he do? He goes on this whole petulant. Oh, he'll say, "I learned that word from him too, right? Oh, did I learn that from you, bro? I learned nothing from you in terms of vernacular and lexicon. Oh, did I learn that from you too, buddy?
Petulant?
No. No, I said lexicon. Do you know what that is?
Of course.
Prosopography.
Lexicon is.
Okay, prosopography. What is it? Spill the beans. No. I asked you a question first. So ladies first. Answer that first, because what you do is you see, I'm not dumb. You'll slither out of things and then try to act like you're being facetious and just trying to mess around, but you're just trying to get out of it. No, I asked you the question first. What does prosopography mean? Don't Google it. I know you're going to probably do it if you're going to give me the definition. Because you say I learned everything from you, but I don't know you from a shard of a shard of doo-doo. But I learned my lexicon from you, though, right? Okay, so if you know what it means, then what does it mean then? Because
why are you bringing up prosopography? What is the relevance of prosopography?
Oh, so you Googled it, huh? Oh, your demeanor. So what did it mean?
Prosopography, if I understand correctly, it has to do with someone's connections.
No, your demeanor.
In their kin group. No, prosopography is someone's social or familial connections.
Prosopography is also your demeanor. I'll look it up. Hold on, let me see 1 second. Prosopography.
Jesus Christ, what are we studying for fucking the spelling bee?
See, this is his kind of inconspicuous way of trying to get out of things. Like he's wiggled out of a few type of bets. You don't do this. You don't. I'll destroy you.
For years, Texas has talked like this and used these words.
Before I knew who the mother effing Doors is, I'll kick the Doors down. Before I knew who Doors was, tell him again.
Been very consistent with that style.
I could not have. Hold on, I could not have ever met this mother effing, and I would still be talking the way I'm talking right now.
I'm not saying that he's smart. I'm not saying he's dumb. But if you're saying that he wasn't talking the way he's talking, as far as whether he's mad, sad, angry, in any type of situation or context up here, Texas pretty much been the same guy.
Well, debates. I'll be petty because you actually said I was smart. Not that it matters. I don't care. I'm gonna be petty But wait, it's fine. He can believe in his.
Smart. Of course
No,
he's
I don't. No,
smart.
no, 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 no. I don't care
Of
about
course
the
he's
acknowledgement.
smart.
I don't care
Of
about the
course.
acknowledgement because being.
Of course he's smart.
Being smart doesn't really mean anything if it's not put to work. So, like, I don't know if
That's
people get so
true.
excited
That
about
is
that
true.
crap.
That
Exactly.
is true.
I mean, I know
That is
exactly.
true.
I mean, you could be. Hey, I'd rather be a dumb. I want to be dumb. I'd rather.
There's a lot of
I'd rather
smart
be.
people. There's a lot of smart
Yeah.
people who are homeless in the streets muttering to themselves.
Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, so you heard it first. You heard it first. I don't have to steal from anybody. That's not my thing. I'm not in prison. I'm not a theft. Sorry, I'm not a thief. I'm not a thief. Okay. But I'm just giving him the breakdown of what happened. You know. Oh, and not to mention, I mean, but I knew this was gonna come at some point because Doris can't help himself. Whenever it's just like never mind. I don't want to be insultuous, but it's just like he just can't help himself, man. When it comes to me, every now and then I kind of get that I elicit their reaction. I know it's powerful. I'm a very polarizing person from what I was told by somebody.
By a woman.
No, nope.
Oh, okay.
So you should know about that. Donald Trump is polarizing.
There's a lot of smart people on this. I think many of the people that come on here are smart. King, Infamous. Just because I don't disagree with. Yeah. Which is why I don't understand why someone as intelligent as King falls for Kamala Harris. Is it because he hates Trump so much?
I mean, you're still stuck on what happened in 2020. Why are you stuck on what happened in 2024? I mean,
because
I
if
don't
that
get
crazy bitch should become president, God help us.
Oh, and that's what I want to address too. You know how childish it is for you as a middle-aged man to be being so mad about who someone voted for. I mean, that's what they want is division when they all play for the same team. They don't hate each other. They don't. But guess what?
Same team.
That it's political theater. You can believe what you want. They want division. That's the whole thing. Donald Trump and Obama literally are not really that opposed as people like they want you to think. They play puppets like you and other people to get mad at each other, and then this is what happens. Because these politicians don't care about you, Doris, but you don't seem to ascertain that. Oh, did I learn that word from you as well? I guess I did. And then the funny thing is, I remember back in the day, you were swearing up and down. Because I want to talk about this with you. Not that it matters, but I remember 2024, bro. You were feeling yourself in 2024. I guess I know you sent Mike some money, from what I understand, and all this stuff. So I guess you felt like you had the unmitigated right to just talk your ish, didn't you? Like you ran things, right? I mean, it is what it is, but
ran things. I've never run shit. I don't speak for anyone but myself.
I didn't say you ran things in actuality. I said you talked like you were talking in 2024 like you ran stuff.
Nope.
Because I remember in 2024, every time I'd hop on, you would look for some kind of a fight. And I picked up on what you said the last time when you said that, oh, he's not going to talk to me. You said that I'm not trying to have any, start anything or whatever. And then I said, wait, who's starting anything? And you say, oh, because I know we've had back and forth. Doors. You're the only person that's ever really initiated any back and forth between you and myself. And tonight is a prime, apropos example of that. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, you're going to play like you're not listening. You're halfway tuned out, but you care in a lot of cases, because I mean, you have to, because the same energy you always lead off with, you don't have that same energy when you leave. Like when you and then see, you say people let you talk or whatever, but that's what you do to other people all the time. I mean, you're the master projector. And then I know when I leave this panel, you're going to talk loads of crap and then pretend like you're playing like the coward that you exhibit. I'm just being honest with you. I don't have a problem with you, but I'm one of the few people who actually see through you. And I was one of the few people who called it out. That's all. It's no harm, no foul. But the base knows I'm no stranger to speaking my mind. That's all I'm saying. Because I remember when you said I like Texas, but I think he's like you said, which is not true, but keep on with your fantasy baseless accusations about what did you say? I forgot the term. It's like they diagnose you with autistic. Okay, so if you like somebody like you claim and you lie about, then why would you say I like this person, but they're autistic as F? I'm just saying that's some coward stuff, you know. And I remember you used to always say, they'll beat the crap out of you in Boston if they heard you talk and that like you talk to me. Well, I'm only part, so I don't share the full thing. But if you went to some of these hoods and said that, what could happen there?
Dude.
And no, hold on, no, 1 second.
Dude,
No,
no,
okay, but you
go on and
no.
on and on. People in Boston,
Yeah, but don't.
the comment had nothing
Yeah.
to do with race. And of course, if you went into a hood and said dumb shit, you're gonna get at the very least your ass kicked. Probably a lot worse.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but no, I was just I'm not saying duh to you because I'm just making that as an equal statement. But yeah, it's just I mean I haven't said anything because I didn't really think that it was even worth my time. But it was over a year ago and all that stuff. But I just kind of chuckled whenever you would speak, honestly, because sometimes you told the host I'd punch your effing teeth down your throat. I'm like, man, where did this thug come from out of nowhere? It's just amazing.
Never said that to
It's
Mike.
just amazing. Oh,
Never
you
said
didn't?
I punched Mike's teeth down his throat.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, don't worry, I'll find that. How much you want to bet? Hold on, big boy. How much you want to put on that one?
I made a comment to you along the lines of that if you said
Are
that
you gonna run from that? Are you gonna? No. You said it to him too. Are you gonna? Hold on.
Not letting.
Well, because it's not worth it because you don't want to bet. This is the fourth time that you shy away from bets, but you talk cash crap like you did earlier. You said we all know you don't have 6 figs, but then when I offer you money, which you turned this down before when we had a conversation about audio, and you say I don't even need the money or whatever. That's the casual, typical cop out, bro. I mean, I offered you some money, and then and of course you say, well, I don't make bets because people don't pay. You always have some excuse as to why you can't just admit that. Okay, maybe this guy might eat me alive in a bet. It's always this elaborate gargoyle and just nonsense, because you make comments that you can't cash.
You're saying
because
I made comments you're saying that I told Mike I'd knock his teeth out. I never said that. I recall saying to you that if you were to say XYZ in Boston, you get your teeth knocked out. That's the comment I made.
I'll go dig for it.
And it had nothing to do with skin color, race, height.
I didn't mention anything about skin color. So you're talking to the wrong person, motherfucker. I don't mention anything about skin color.
You brought up the fact about being half XYZ.
But that was in relation to me, right? But see, you're not slick with me, bro.
Whoa,
that wasn't.
We argued earlier. We chill now. I'm like falling asleep. Chill.
No, I'm not mad, bro. Trust me. Debates could tell you.
You dick. You like the fact that you fucking brought this up again, you dick. Something from 3 hours ago.
It was. The debates can tell you, and Mike can tell you. It was only 2 times that I legitimately
he's
got
chuckling.
mad.
He's rolling a joint, getting ready for work, chuckling right now. Whatever he's doing.
As he should. Yeah. But no, I'm just calling. Yeah. So you don't want to bet money because I mean everybody knows I'll pay. I'll pay if I lose. But
look from footage from 8 years ago about what was said at fucking February 7th, 2023.
No.
Jesus
No. Forget about that. No, sweetheart, breathe. No. I'm saying the other. No. I'm saying earlier in this live when you were talking cash crap, and then like usual, you talk like a big man, but then walk out like a boy at the end of the day. A good old boy from the country.
I'm not a good old boy. I'm not one of them.
Well, yeah, that's obvious, but I'm just saying, But I mean, no, I'm not mad, bro. I'm just messing with you. But I've seen you mad here, irate many times, bro. I remember it was me and Infamous on the panel in 2024. You were just screaming, man, just yelling, bro. We was ignoring you at the time. It was crazy. I'm like, this is a 40-year-old man. You just turned 40 allegedly, and You were 38 going on 39 at that time, and you were just going off, man. I'm like, man, but this dude says that he's just effing with people, breaking everybody's balls, right? I'm just saying, man. I guess you thought some of those. I mean, I don't know, and I can tell when you're a little bit rankled, that brother. Trust me, bro. Trust me on that one. I can tell, bro. Yeah. Yeah, and then see, instead of being able to have a actual back and forth, we gotta just keep over talking and then whine when we think somebody else is over talking. Nah, bro. I I guess you're talking to debates behind the scene. Oh man.
No, I'm listening to you. I'll be honest. I'm fucking tired, but I'm trying to listen, and I'm also looking at Shador Sanders and his stats as you were talking,
Yeah. Yeah.
and I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
wondering what
Yeah.
if he's going to get more playing time next year, or what's going to happen if he's got any potential. I was actually
Hmm.
wondering that, but I was also listening to you. Like, do you think Shador Sanders could be anything in the league, or does he not have that potential
Yeah, I think he can.
talent?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind him on the Colts, but they're gonna be idiots and overpay for Daniel Jones because they're fucking stupid. Daniel Jones is mediocre. I bet a lot of people have fucked with that song over the years. When did that come out? Like
Lunch,
1995 or the
baby.
80s? Like 85.
Lunch, baby.
The B-52s. 1989 is when that came out.
And you get your jukebox money. For the last shot is a little place where.
I'm looking up the B-52s. They all look queer as fuck. Oh, shit.
Grab a bull by the horn, feel right as best. Nobody That's the best song in the world. Becoming the Bull from Atreyu. That's the best rock song ever. Back and forth, sure you can sing that song. Oh my goodness gracious. Man, anybody listening, man, Atreyu is the most bad A rock band ever. I promise you. Ooh. Mm.
What song?
Becoming the Bull. Ooh-wee.
Atreyu. Wow, one of the guys in that band can't even be 5 feet tall. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm sure a 5 feet tall guy could kick my ass any day, but Atreyu. Interesting looking people. They're from Yorba Linda.
Living the dream right long time. Living the beat on long time.
I hope you're wrong about the end of the world and the second coming or whatever it's called. That would fucking suck if the world ends soon.
Yeah. Come
Oh, it'd be horrible.
tomorrow.
Be
Come
horrible.
tomorrow.
Why even do anything if the world's about to end? Fuck.
Yeah, why even do anything, man?
Just turn into a drunk.
Yeah. Where's Cuba at?
And Grant. Dirty doesn't come on. Dirty just chats away. You can't accept that his Cowboys. Where's fucking Tyler?
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. The boys are back.
Tyler's always got good stuff to say, and I'm curious to see what he thinks about his Cowboys doing next year. He's optimistic.
Man. I don't know why I'm on here right now. I'm just bored, but man, Cuba, Grant, a king. Oh, there's no king in the chat. Somebody hop on before the 5
Who does
o'clock
Kings
in the
Niners
morning,
play?
6 o'clock
The
in the
Eagles.
morning. Yeah.
I want the Eagles out. I'd love to see the Eagles get beat at home. That'd be so fucking awesome. They're so arrogant.
Mike, where are you, Mike? Where's Mike?
Patriots. Oh my god, the Patriots should easily beat the Chargers, but you never know. Bills should beat the Jags. I got the Packers beating the. If it was me,
Yo, I'm here. What's up?
Mike.
Uh huh.
I got the Rams beating the Panthers. What about you?
I mean, that's not even the question.
Texas.
That's not even the question. That's not even the debate. Any other questions?
Panthers. I got the Packers beating the Bears. I do. I think that it is Jordan. As long as Jordan Love starts, who's starting against the Bears? Malik or Love?
Jordan Love's the starting quarterback.
How's Malik's shoulder?
Malik's not playing. Jordan Love is.
No, but is Malik dressed for the game? Is he going to dress?
Malik's going to be dressed, but he's not playing.
You never fucking know. I just like the fact that he's there if needed.
Man, he's not playing. Jordan Love's going to be the guy.
So, I got the Packers. I definitely got the Packers. I don't know why Debates thinks the Packers are going to get their ass beat by the Bears. What leads him to believe that? You guys beat them once and narrowly lost to them the second time. Narrowly. You should have won both games.
Who was calling me? See, so you and Texas was both calling me at the same time? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, I'll let him speak. I don't know what he was saying.
I only went on mute because I've been coughing and shit.
That's just what did you want to say to Mike? I don't know.
I'm back again. Hop about the bed, turn my swag on, take a look in the mirror, say what's up. Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh.
But yeah, Doris, Malik Woods and Love's both suiting up for this game.
Yeah, they're both.
Mike,
if they're both shooting up and healthy, they're 100% going to beat Bears.
I think the Packers have a legit shot to go all the way. Honestly, despite Michael Parsons not being there, I mean, I think they beat the Bears, and I don't see a team that they can't beat. The Rams really don't scare me. Seattle doesn't scare me. I mean, I know they have prolific offenses, but you got to just get the game ugly, man. That's how you got to try to find a way to win that way. Wreak havoc somehow. I don't know. Well, Michael Parsons, that is a big miss, but hey.
And Green Bay can definitely do it. There's no doubt. I mean, it's wide open.
Yeah, it's wide open.
I can see a route to the Super Bowl. Man, I'm not. I mean, the only team I'm worried about is the Eagles. If the Eagles fall out early, that benefits the Packers.
Why
Well, what
are
did
you
we
worried
say,
about
Mike,
the
last
Eagles?
week?
The
Whenever,
Eagles aren't what they were used to be. They're not the same people.
Yeah, but the Packers don't play. But the Packers don't play well against the Eagles. Historically, when the Packers play the Eagles for some odd reason, we just don't play well against them.
Yeah, but you would always say the Packers historically didn't do well against the Niners, and you said you're not afraid of the Niners, just the Eagles. So why not the Niners?
That because the Niners are because the Niners are not healthy. The Niners got so many people out. They got Trent Williams out. You got Bosa out. You got Fred Warner out. You got Brandon Ayuk out. You got who else is out? They got quite a few people out. That's why I said the Packers this year.
They're still balling, dude. They're fucking. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't matter for
Injuries
ball.
they have, they're fucking balling.
Yeah, but Doris, I'm telling you why I picked the Packers against the Niners.
Yeah.
Because the Niners have so many injuries that benefits the Packers. So what I'm saying is the reason why I don't got us beating the Eagles because the Eagles are fully healthy outside of like one person, and he's going to come back for the playoffs. So if we play the Eagles, we're not winning that game.
Oh, the Eagles are basically fully healthy.
I mean, the Eagles got the Eagles have something that the Packers can't guard. The Packers are not good. The Packers can't contain Barkley and AJ Brown and Smith. We just can't do that. That's just too much to contain. Then on top of that, you got to worry about Hurts leaving the pocket, picking yards that way. Another problem. It's just too many problems. If we play the Rams, we don't got to worry about Stafford leaving out, picking up yards. All we got to do is just keep Puka Nacua in front of us, keep Adam in front of us, and the Rams running game don't scare me. So the thing I'm saying is that the Eagles are the only team that I'm worried about in this playoffs. Everybody else is for grabs. Seattle, the Bears, the Rams, they all for grabs. But if we got to put the Eagles, it's a wrap, man. We just can't beat the Eagles, bro. I don't know what it is. And on top of that, the Eagles are mostly healthy. So we're not going to be able to beat them not healthy.
And what about the what about the Steelers and the Texans? Who you got winning that? Sorry, I'm going all over the place. I'm like fucking tired.
I mean, I got the Steelers winning because they got more offense. The Houston Texans defense can only play defense for so long. If you're not putting up points, it don't matter. You're going to eventually get tired, and points are going to be given up.
The Texans' offense is that bad?
Yeah. The Texans' offense is not good at all. Their offense is shitty.
Damn.
Their offense is so damn bad.
How the fuck do you have a defense that good and you have an offense that can't even at least be average?
The offense is super shaky, which is why I had the Steelers winning. Because even though the Steelers offense is shaky, the Steelers offense is shaky too. But the Steelers offense looks better than the Texans. So just based off of how both offenses look, I got to give it to the Steelers. The Steelers defense is as good as them. The Steelers defense ain't gonna do nothing special. All they gotta do is stop Tank Dell. That's it. Just double team should Tank Dell. Or you don't gotta worry about the running game of the Texans. You don't gotta worry about that. You can show coverage fucking Tank Dell, and that's a wrap. You can't double team Austin and DK. You stop DK, Austin get off. Stop Austin, DK get off.
And what about the Patriots Chargers?
The Patriots should beat the shit out of these niggas. That should be an easy game for the Patriots. The Patriots should easily beat them.
And the Niners Eagles.
I mean, the fucking Eagles are gonna beat the Niners. They're gonna beat the Niners.
What about the Jags and the Bills?
I think the Jazz can beat Buffalo because Buffalo got a habit of choking. John Allen got a history with choking.
They're not losing. The Bills are not losing in the first round of the Jags.
I hope you're right, but at the same time, John Allen has shown you, when you pick him to win, you come up short. We've seen that from him.
But there's a difference between coming up short and losing in the first round.
I mean, losing the first round is possible. It's more than possible because the Buffalo Bills offense, the offense don't look as scary as it once did. And their defense don't look as scary as it once did. Jacksonville's playing with house money. Those guys are playing carefree. A team that's playing carefree, I would want to play that team. And they got confidence. They got swag now. We got a coach that believes in those guys. Man. Jacksonville ain't nothing sweet. That boy Lawrence playing his Panthers. Like I said, the Panthers shouldn't even show up. I'm gonna keep it that simple. The Panthers shouldn't even get on the bus. They shouldn't even leave their house because it ain't gonna be no game. It's gonna be something like the Rams got run over these niggas real bad. It's gonna be like 40 to fucking 10.
Who had the Seahawks and the Broncos as number one seeds? I never did. Jeez, what a shock. The game of the season, I never would have picked that. I'm rooting for any team except for the Seahawks. Good Lord. But those cocksuckers in the Super Bowl, I'll never hear the end of it. Those cocky fucking Seattle fucks.
If the Packers beat the Bears, they'll have Seattle in the second round.
You better fucking beat them.
But I don't know if we can beat Seattle because our offensive line is so shitty. I don't know if we got the blocking for Seattle.
If you beat them, I'll give a donation to the channel.
If we beat Chicago, we should get a donation because Chicago is fully healthy. The Packers is not. So if we beat Chicago, That's an accomplishment in itself. And we're playing a big Korea, man. We beat them in their house, and they're a healthier team, man. This team's confidence is gonna be so damn high.
I wonder when Texas says there ain't no team that can stop you. What is your strength? Is it still your defense?
I would say our strength's gonna be uh we
So I never said that no one can stop them. I said it's wide open.
our
What would be the
strength
Packers? What are their strengths though, with all these injuries at this point?
our strength's gonna be our strength's gonna be we're gonna have to score every possession. We're gonna have to score pretty much every possession. Now obviously you're not gonna score every possession, right? But we're gonna have to eat the clock and hold the ball as long as possible and give the Bears very little time to work with. So like each time the Packers possess the ball, they need to score. Whether it's 3 points or 7 points, we got to score something. Every drive, something. 3 or 6, 3 or 6. Can't come up with empty drives. Especially with Micah being out, yeah, we're not going to have a luxury of coming up with nothing. We're going to have to get points on the board.
Man, the amount of what needs to happen for the Packers to play the Niners in the playoffs? Could you face them in the second round?
No, because the Packers, they beat Chicago. They play Seattle in the second round. And then if whoever wins out of the Rams and the Eagles, because if the Rams advance and the Eagles advance, hypothetically, the Packers will play the winner of the Eagles and the Rams in the championship game. So we can't see the Niners. The Niners, you gotta think the Niners are the 5th seed. We're the 7th seed. So there's no way for us to see them. The only way the Packers to see them, like some people have like what? The Eagles will have to lose, the Rams will have to lose, like I think some weird shit would have to happen for us to see them. But that's like, is it a possibility the Niners beat the Eagles? No. I really think it's gonna be Green Bay. I think it'll be Green Bay and the Rams in the championship game.
Yeah.
What? Green Bay and the Rams?
Yep, because I don't believe in the Bears. I don't believe in the Bears to beat us. And Seattle, as good as their defense is, if we just stop the running game with Sam Donald not a playoff performer. The hell? We could beat Seattle and the Bears. Am I wrong, Texas? We could beat both of them teams.
Yeah.
And then all that it just comes down to beating the fucking Rams. We could beat the Rams too. The only team that could beat us that I see is the Eagles. Everybody else, I'm not worried about them.
You're not worried about the Rams?
Nope. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. We could just double team Puka Nacua. We could just double team him Devontae Adams. I'll just bracket him. I'm gonna bracket Devontae Adams. I'm gonna double team Puka,
What
and
two
I'm gonna
guys are
trust
you
my
gonna put
front
on
one.
Puka?
I'm putting two guys. I just told you. I'm double teaming Puka,
With
and then
who?
I'm bracketing Adams.
Who are you double teaming Puka with?
I'm gonna have Nixon. I'm gonna have Nixon and Diggs. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have Nixon and Diggs doubling on Puka, and I'm gonna have the other guys bracketing Adams, Bullard, Cooper, Valentine. Y'all fucking bracketing Adams. And Diggs a big body. Diggs and Nixon can double team Puka. And I still got McKinney right there in the middle of the field.
And who's stopping the Rams running back?
I'm not worried about him. I'm trusting my front four to stop it. He ain't no fucking Derrick Henry. I'm gonna trust my front four to stop him.
And if you play the Niners in the championship game, you're not worried about Christian McCaffrey?
Man, Chris McCaffrey can't do enough. He ain't able to do too much. Cause we can single coverage all day receivers. And without Bosa, you're not gonna get no pressure on Jordan Love. Now without Bosa, you're not. So I'm just saying, like, I don't see the Niners beating the Eagles. So I can't even give a real take on that. I don't see them beating the Eagles.
So if the Niners lose to the Eagles and the Packers beat the Bears, you face the Eagles in the second round?
Nope, Seattle.
Oh my God.
You got to think about it. We have the lowest seed. The lowest seed always plays the top seed in the second round because Seattle got a first round bye. We're the
You're
lowest
the seventh
seed. We're the
Or the
seventh
fifth?
seed.
Oh,
We the
damn.
7. So the 7 plays the 2. If the 7 beats the 2, then the 7 has to turn back around and play the 1.
Yep.
So we got to play
Who's
the
the,
top 2 seeds in the first 2
who's the,
rounds.
who's the second seed? The Rams? No,
No,
that's
the
stupid.
Bears.
Oh my
Chicago
God,
number 2.
the Bears are of a second seed?
Yep. Chicago's
Jesus.
2. Yep. That's why I said if we beat
God.
Chicago, we play Seattle that next round. We come back and play Seattle.
That's crazy. Cam's Niners or Cam's Jets are in the playoffs. My Colts are in the playoffs. Debates Chiefs are in the playoffs. It's only your team in the playoffs, King's team. A lot of our teams aren't in the playoffs. That's how it goes. I wish your Packers and his Niners were healthy, man. I hate seeing teams like that unhealthy.
Yeah, if the Packers was healthy, man,
Oh fuck.
this would be a lot easier.
Oh my
We
God.
would blow out
You'd
the
be a
Bears.
favorite.
I would have us beating everybody. Like in dominant fact, like I still think we can get to the Super Bowl, but I feel like it'd be a lot easier if everybody's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man,
I hope we get Patriots versus Broncos. That'd be so cool. On the road to the Super Bowl. Oh fuck yeah. Or Bills versus one of those teams. I don't know, dude. If Josh Allen doesn't win now, when the hell is he ever gonna win? He's kind of got that Philip Rivers thing going on or some shit. He's good, but he's up against guys just a little better. Mahomes and some of these other characters. Although some of his other nemesis retired or whatever. But he doesn't have to face Burrow. He doesn't have to face Lamar. Like, you got a clear road to to the finals, to the Super Bowl. You're telling me you're some little pissant like, what's that fucker's name? Trevor Lawrence or Drake May is going to get in your way? Come on. If you're as good as they say, that shouldn't happen. Now, granted, it's a team game, but by now he should be a veteran he's a veteran 30-plus-year-old going up against these much younger people. He should know the ropes, know some postseason tricks. I mean, if he gets knocked out by some, yeah, whatever. I don't think Trevor. I don't think highly of the Jags. I'm sorry. Trevor Lawrence is not as good as people say. It's not, man. This isn't college.